Good morning, afternoon, or evening to you. Hello and welcome to my stream of The Planet Crafter. I'm Little Redhead and my website is Life Beyond the Shire, so you will see this video up on my YouTube channel up there on Life Beyond the Shire after the stream is over. So if you have missed the stream, that will be a place where you can always find those videos. I just realized that I turned a light on and I have it pointing directly into my face. So we're gonna be right back. So hold on just a minute. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, sorry for that small delay. I think we are a go. Awesome. So let me get my chair back into the center of your screen. So here we are at the opening screen of Planet Crafter, and we have a streaming planet. So this is a save file that I'm only using while streaming, so that way we can capture the entirety of the of going from, you know, the very beginning all the way through the entire terraforming of the planet together. So here we go. So we're going to load this up, and I have not been in here since the last time. I didn't even load it up before, you know, while waiting for this, because basically one of the things that happens is you'll notice my terraforming rating up at the tippy top of the screen there. It says 118, 100, way up in the upper corner, way over there. It is ticking away every moment that I'm in the game. So even if I'm idle, even if I, you know, get up and go get a glass of water or whatever, that terraforming rating is continuing to tick away. So I didn't want it to do any of that while we weren't on stream. So that's why I always wait to do that. And you can also see the terraforming rating is listed up there on the top. So behind me, so down below me, you have my health meters, and that's one of the reasons why I have my picture here, because I want you to be able to see the health meters below me there, because we're out in the world. That's the thing we need to see the most often. But I did want to go ahead and see where we are on the TI and everything now that we're just, you know, coming back in, refreshing. Where were we? What are we doing next here? So let's see, we've got the tier 2 locker storage. That's nice. Well, I call it tier 2, but it's actually like just bigger. The advanced crafting station is still yet to come. We've got VeggieTube, so we're creating oxygen. Heater is a little ways off. So the heater would require 80 parts per trillion, I guess it is. And our current oxygen level is 31. We need 80 for that, so that's a little ways to go. But it is ticking up slowly. Our heat is moving along, and once that gets to 100, that'll unlock the biodome for us, which will generate oxygen, which will help us get back over there. So it's nice. They you know, they bounce, they help each other out. And then the last one down below here is pressure. So it's terraforming, oxygen, heat, and pressure. Pressure gave us our transmission screen and, oh, the nuclear reactor. Oh, those are nice, because that allows you to get a lot better power than just the things that we have access to, which are these things. So for example, we have, let's see, I'm just gonna move some screens. Okay, we have the solar panel, if a tier 1 version and a tier 2 version. So the tier 1 solar panel gives us 6.5 energy per second. The tier 2 solar panel gives us 19.5 per second. So you can see there's a huge difference from those two. Well, the jump is just as good once you get into the nuclear power. It's like 50 or 80 or something ridiculous per second. It's like way better. Okay, so let's see. Where are we? I'm going to push the shift button, and that will allow me to move a little bit faster. So we're going to take a look out. Where are we? Where are we? Am I at the top of the hill? Aha! Do I have I do have a flashlight. Okay. We're at the top of the hill by a wreck. I don't know if we've been in that wreck yet on the stream. So basically, let's just kind of review real quick. And if you're watching these videos back to back, you probably don't need this review, but I do because I haven't played this stream this this one in a while. So that's where we crash landed, right down there in the middle. And then we set up camp over here. So that's kind of like where I'm guessing I've got like maybe some food growers going, one hopes. And we've got some stuff in the distance that you can see that we can go check out at some point. Got these beautiful celestial things going on. Look how gorgeous that is. That's one of the things I love about this game is it's really just gorgeous. Okay, but I think given that I left myself here, I do not have a jetpack. I'm going to guess that I was working on about to go into that wreck. Now, oh good, I have a water on me and an oxygen capsule. I've got a little bit of food and okay, so I've got all sorts of food. Space food gives me 40 health back. Eggplant gives me 40, sorry, squash is also 40. Eggplant is 25, so eggplant's like the lowest, it's not the best. In fact, we can just go ahead and consume that right now. My hydration level is low, but we're going to wait because it's going to fill my bar 100%. So I'm going to wait till it gets to like its lowest level. So let's pop in here. I don't remember if I have a tier 2. So one of the things when you go into these wrecks is they're the same every time, asterisk. The layout is the same in the wrecks that you find on landscape. So I'm looking around here, and sometimes you'll find, like in these cubbies or on the ground, you'll find blue chests, the same color blue as that bedding, and that's worth picking up. It looks like we may have already been in here at one time. But another thing you'll find in here, so sometimes you have to jump to step over things. But another thing you'll find in here are these things. And notice it comes up with like a drill with an X over it. That's telling you that's a tier 2 deconstruct, which, there we go. I clicked on it and it says tier 2 deconstruct chip required. So I can deconstruct things in this wreck as long as they are of a lower level than that, which basically is just like, sometimes there's debris that's lying in your way, like this thing. Notice how it has like more of like a hammer looking thing with an X. So I can change my deconstruct to that. Oh, I do need to keep an eye on my oxygen. I've forgotten about that. Oh, there's a box. Okay, so here we go. This is the sort of thing we're looking for. So we're going to grab some stuff out of these boxes and we can deconstruct them, which is really handy. My water level is pretty low. We're going to go ahead and do that water. Oh, we got one out of the box too. That's nice. We can deconstruct the heater with the raised base. That's awesome. Oh, my inventory is full. You can see by the fact that I just deconstructed something and it did not go into my inventory. It's just rolling around on the ground. So we need to get out of here. Well, I don't need to get out of here, but I'd like to get out of here. Because with my inventory being full, I've just gone in a circle. Sorry, y'all. Here, you know what? We're just going to take that oxygen bottle. There we go. So you can see the sunlight. Hello, sunlight. I know it was just kind of a waste using that oxygen bottle, but I don't have a jetpack, so I can't go very fast. I'm just walking slowly around the landscape. So what I tend to do is then I just chunk everything into a chest, and then I go back and I get some more. I can't remember what we were looking for though. So interesting fact is that those chests are sitting there, and what's in them, this is where the asterisk comes into play, is that what's in them depends on kind of where you are in the game when you open them. So for example, I'm finding seed packets and basic ores, the kind of stuff I might find on the ground, but also some ores that may be a little bit more tricky to get to, but I still could get to them. Oh, I just went right back the way I came. Sorry, talking and navigating, I sometimes turn myself around. Anyway, so if I had left those chests and not touched them until I was further on in the game, what's in them would come out to be differently. Ooh, this is a new thing. These spacesuits. This was an addition, and I am loving it. The spacesuits are so fun. It's just a cosmetic thing, but it's cool. I like it. All right, got to keep an eye on the oxygen because I don't have infinity oxygen right now. So it's giving me, you'll see like, blueprint. Oh, I definitely want that. Like super alloy, food seeds, lots of handy things that are really handy to me right now. Oh, we can go read a message. Oh, dang. Hang on. All right, you know what? We're gonna drop some iron in this bucket and take out things that are useful. These small boxes, oh, my oxygen's really low, often contain those sorts of things. Okay, we're going to look at this, but we're going to get out of here because my oxygen is getting low. Let's see, we basically want to go uphill. I think it's this one. Once you start seeing it get lighter, then you know you're in the right place. I went the wrong way. Nope, it's got to be this way. There it is. See how it's getting lighter and I might not need my flashlight? That's how you know you're near the door. So if you end up watching it and you have any questions, feel free to pop into the chat. So the game we're playing is called Planet Crafter, and I am currently exploring. I've kind of forgotten what I was trying to do. Well, my main objective, so at the beginning of the game, you end up with some objectives, and it's like, build a pod. Like, it's some pretty basic stuff, like teaching you how to do the game. And then at the very tippy top still, I have reach a blue sky, which, yeah, we're working on it. So I've just thrown a bunch of things into this cabinet. And I think I'm going to leave the waters in case for the next time I come back up. Oh, how do I do that? Okay. Oh, I'm getting attacked by bombs. Hang on. Nope. Daggone it. Sorry, I'm trying to do something with Twitch. And I don't know how to do things. I usually stream on a different channel, but I'm streaming on my own channel. No, that's not what I want to do. Well, darn it. Hang on a second. Okay. Wow, my screen is still shaking. Do you see that in the background? It's shaking away. It's because we've got asteroids falling. Looks like they... Oh, no. Where are they? Usually, so the funny thing is, if you're playing like multiplayer, like you got more than one person on at the same time, they'll tend to fall where one person is, and it's usually the person whose file it is you're playing on. So you might be in like different parts of the map, and like one person is getting bombarded and the other person's not. But sometimes it all shakes, which is even funnier. Anyway, did I fill up my inventory? No, I got a couple more spaces. Let's grab the rest of that fabric. So we're gonna run this stuff down the hill to my main base, and then we'll see if we can figure out what it was that I was trying to do. Now, one of the things you get eventually are signs, and you can make them with magnesium, which is one of the things you find here on the ground. This is magnesium right here, this kind of pointy thing. And I often will make myself a little to-do list. Helps me keep track of what was it that I was doing. So let's see what we got here. Looks like I was building. Now, I know before joined me on the stream last time. And so we were, yeah. So heaters have to go indoors on the level that we have right now. So the heaters, we're making like basically a separate location for the heaters. So let me climb up here. So this is where we're going to put all of our heaters for now. Because when you're far away, it kind of looks like a beacon. It's really cool. So, so that's what was going on over here. He was building a nice heater beacon for me. So it looks like, so, and then if we want to, we can just keep building up and up and up. So that'd be pretty cool. But this is the main base that we have right now. So what we often do is once we have this size of storage, so basically you start off with this size of storage, these little blue guys. And then you unlock through terraforming different, you unlock different technology as you're terraforming. And so one of the things you unlock is this larger version of storage. So do we have super alloy? Yeah, I'll just drop that in there. Oh, and I have an aluminum on me. So we tend to put them in alphabetical order because it's easier to find things. And I've got some iron and some silicon. We'll drop that off. I do have iridium. Okay, cool. And silicon. Sweet. And then I have a couple of blueprints, so we're going to find out what those are. So sometimes you find those blueprint chips. Let me pull up my inventory again. These little guys here at the tippy top. Oh, actually, let me move this. No, do I know how to do that? Hang on. Sorry, just playing with my screens over here for a second. Nope, that's not it. And that's not it either. Well, darn it. Okay, I'm just gonna move that out of the way. No. No, that's not it either. All right, we'll try this. Oh. Oops, sorry. That doesn't seem right. Hello, error message. Okay, so anyway, I've got some blueprints, and the blueprints, sometimes you find those when you're out in the world, and that's fantastic. We're going to nom a little food. And you come to this screen, which has the lock button, and this is where all of your different technologies are, and it's got a little lock symbol there. So I can, down here at the bottom, click decode a blueprint microchip, and it shows me I have two right here next to, down in this corner there. You can see there's two of them. So I'm going to decode one, and it tells me I learned how to make a living compartment corner, so that's neat. And then I will click it again, and I've learned how to make a screen mapping. So I can make pull up a screen that shows me a map of the world. So that's neat. Let's see, we've got this screen here, which is our energy. It's tracking our energy use, consumption, and production. So currently we are producing 245 and consuming 156. So we've kilowatts, and we've got 88 available to us. So that's handy. Oh, there's our current, how everything's going, which it's nice. So oxygen is moving, heat's moving, pressure's moving, terraforming is up to 166. We need to get to 175 Ti, 175,000 Ti. So we got a little ways to go, but we are 95% of the way towards a blue sky. So that's progress. So let's take a look at what else we got in our inventory here. Okay, so I've got some fabric. Oh, am I wearing an outfit? Let's find out. If I go into my inventory, it tells me all the chips that I have on, and I am not wearing a spacesuit of a particular color. Oh, my hydration level's low. Hang on, let me grab a water real quick before we forget about that. All right. So if you look at your character, so like I'll just press 1, and that's how you can wave, and you can use the arrow buttons to like rotate around and see your character. So that's what my character looks like. That's the kind of outfit I'm wearing. It's orange. It's got like this black piece, and then it's got like this white, stripe along it. Now, so I just hit escape there. If I put this one on, now it shows me, I'm doing the little hooray thing, which is number 3, by the way. So now it's like a solid black kind of suit. It's got some little orange and gray accents. So I could wear that. That's cool. The backpack looks like a cat to me. It always looks like a cat. It's so funny. And we'll wave. Oh, what's number 2? Oh, that's number 2. What's number... Oh, 2 is that. 3 is the dancing one. It's so funny. Okay. Oh, yeah, and then there's rock, paper, scissors, and pointing and things like that. So we're pointing right now. But yeah, the backpack looks like a cat to me. It's kind of funny. Anyway, okay. What? So we don't have the magical power of signs yet, because if we did, it would be listed here under information screens. That's where it shows up, is right over here. Oh, but we do have more screen knowledge than we have maybe. Oh, let's harvest this food, though, if it's done. Yeah. Food doesn't harvest itself, let me tell you that. So we're going to grab that. Food grown. Sweet. That'll keep us alive. That's really important. So we've got flower seeds. Oh, we did pick up a couple of flower seeds, so we'll pop those in there. These produce oxygen, so that's neat. And then later on, you can use them with tree bark and make tree seeds, and the tree seeds give you way more oxygen. So that's really cool. Okay, so we got food grown, flower seeds. Do we have... I think every single one of our food seeds was put into a food grower. So I think that's why we don't have a bucket for that. So, you know what? I could do that. So we've got 4 of those. So let's make 4 more food growers. Why not? So that would be... Vegetube just produces oxygen. It does not produce food. The drill, so it's... Here it is, down at the bottom. It's orange. So food grower, we need aluminum, iron, and water bottles. Do we have... Wait. Do we know the technology of water collectors? I'm going to guess not. Eventually we get a technology that allows us to collect water in these giant things that look like they're satellite dishes. And that, they just could grab bottles of water out of there. So for now, we're going to have to make our own water. Ah, thank you. Before he's in the background doing some stuff for me. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, this isn't where we make water. This is where we make water. Water is made from ice. Ice, ice, baby. And yeah, we could just steal this ice. Why not? All right, so we're gonna make 1, 2, 3, 4. I held down the control button while doing that, and that allows me to do multiple things in a row. That's really handy. So we have 4 waters. And what else was it? Aluminum, right? Oh no, we only have 3 aluminum. Bum, bum, bum. May have to go get some more of that action. And we'll need 4 iron. Thank you very much, sweetie. So, oh, we only have 2 iron. Well, we're going to have to go do some collecting here in a minute. But let's go ahead and build at least 2 and get them started. I appreciate your help, hon. So build one here, and we're going to open it up, and then we pop in a food seed, and now it starts growing. So let's go ahead and do another one on this window. We'll just make this a nice big window of food. Why not? Well, the why not would be because then you can't see out the window so well. But that's okay. We'll work with that. Okay, so we need a couple more iron. That's funny. I was kind of tossing it aside when we were up at that wreck, wasn't I? But no, lo and behold, we need it. And as it turns out, we've done a lot of gathering off the ground. A couple places where you can get aluminum, though. So we'll wander off and get some aluminum. So first we're going to grab some ice off the ground to replenish that supply. And then over in that direction where the rocks look a little shiny, that's what we call Aluminum Alley. And there is aluminum out there, just lying around on the ground. But I only need a couple right now. And I know there's a pod over here because I might run out of oxygen and we don't want that. I also want some iron, so I figured I'd go somewhere where there might be some sparkly, sparkly iron lying on the ground. And grab some aluminum over here as well, because there's aluminum on the ground as you go into the entrance of this area. Now, it's possible we've already done this trick and picked up the iron that was, or aluminum that was here. But, oh, I put light on. It gets a little dark in here. Nope, that's magnesium, magnesium. Hey, there's some aluminum. So yeah, it's possible we've already gathered a lot of the aluminum that was here, but, oh, that's silicon. Silicon and iron look a lot alike on the ground. So, grab a couple more iron while we're right here, but then I think we will turn ourselves around and go back because we do not have unlimited oxygen. I've gone the wrong direction. That's okay. Worst thing that happens is I pass out and we just, you know, come back and pick up the things off the ground that my unconscious body leaves behind. Out there, it might be this way. Nope, I've gone north. I need to go south. No, I don't know the power of maps yet. But I just know in general that the labyrinth is north of the area where I was hanging out. There's this kind of like, I don't know, opening, this base, not basin, this area is a well-known, hang on, let me pop it here for some oxygen real quick. This area, this whole space around here, so you've got what we call the Cave of Wonders, because it just kind of has that really cool look like something from Aladdin. So you've got the Cave of Wonders there, and then you've got this kind of like wide open space. I mean, there's some topography here. Ooh, biodome, yeah, we'll go make one of those. And then you've got Aluminum Alley over there. You've got the labyrinth right here. You've got a wreck here. You've got that wreck we were looking at before, which is up the hill over there. So there's, it's pretty compelling to choose this area. It's got a lot going for it. It's also kind of central in the game in general. I haven't built a map screen. I could do that if we have the goods. And then I could show you basically though the map, from what we know, we're kind of in the middle of an area. So, all right, did I get enough stuff to build 2 more food makers? I think I did. Oh, we can turn off the flashlight. So, you know, I think I might put one here in the middle. Just, it's, visually seems like it's missing. I know it's going to stick out just a touch, but I think it's okay. It's okay. All right, and then we need one more. We'll put it over here. I could, again, hold control down and make them boom, 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 you know, in a row, whatever. But I didn't do that. Not this time. All right, so cool. All the food seeds we found are now cooking away. Let's see. We got some more ice. I'm going to turn it into water. Yeah, I think I will. Let's turn some of it into water. The problem is you can turn, okay, so in the game you can turn things into whatever, right? You can, like in this case, I can turn 1 ice into 1 water. And that's lovely. The problem at the moment is that there is an ability to then revert those goods back to their original. So I could put a water in and it would turn to ice. So ice, water, water, ice. I could just go back and forth all day. The problem is there's a machine you need for that, and I don't believe that we have it yet. So I don't necessarily want to turn something into something when I can't turn it back. Oh, actually we could. It's the recycling machine. That's what it is that allows us to move things, goods back and forth. Oops, sorry. Bumped the microphone there. It also requires 3 super alloy, which I don't think we have a ton of right now. So I'm not gonna go nuts on using up my super alloy for something that I don't need yet. Yeah, we only have 2 anyway. Oh, and we don't even have the ability to make super alloy yet. Oh, yes, we do. There we go. The advanced crafting station allows us to do that. So let's grab some food and some water. Sure. And what am I doing with this fabric? I feel like we need a container for fabric. What is this? Oh, it's something else. Okay. Let me grab... Do we have 3 iron? Nope, we have 2. Well, darn it. I don't want to have to go scavenging some more, but yeah, I guess we could go do that. I was going to make a container. You know what? I'll just make a small one. It's fine. We'll just make a small one for now. And then the funny thing is you just end up later on in the game where you're just like, oh my gosh, I have so much, you know, iron or whatever that you're like, it's overflowing. So it just seems so funny right now that I'm like, oh right, I'm at that point in the game where iron is hard to find. All right, so we're just going to pop that fabric in there because I don't want to carry it around all day. Now, there's a bunch of things I want to make now. I want to make the advanced crafting station, and this thing is in such a weird place. What's going on here? I guess I could put it here. Okay, so we're gonna need, if we're gonna build that, 3 aluminum. Did we get 3 aluminum while we were out? I don't think we did. I think we just got what we needed. Yeah. All right, we're going to Aluminum Alley, which is a ways. And it just occurred to me that I don't remember in the last game if we walked out here and made a pod or not. Often what I do at this point in the game, because you really need that oxygen. You need to be able to step into a room and refill your oxygen. So a lot of times what I do is I'll have the ingredients I need to make one of those pods with me. Magnesium's not useful right now. Titanium is... There's a box just laying here. Thanks, man. That'll give me 1 iron. That's handy. That's a silicon. That's titanium. Well, hello, Dame Hypatia. Good to see you. Some entertainment while I chop some vegetables. Nice. Yeah, I know, right? I'm a little peckish, so I'm like, oh, maybe I should have eaten more before streaming. But you know what? This is such a casual stream that I'm just like, if I need to just pop over to the kitchen and grab something to eat, I'll just do that. I'll just be like, hang on, y'all. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, we're here to get aluminum. That's why we're here. So I don't know if you've seen me playing this game. This is a fun little game. It's called The Planet Crafter. It's a terraforming sort of situation. So, oh, I did build a pod out here. I'm so smart. Thank you to Past Me for putting a place to keep me from running out of oxygen. Yeah, anyway, so we're terraforming, and we're in early stages of the game. The planet is pretty much a barren rock right now. And we've done some things so that oxygen will start to show up. So we've got some oxygen, we've got some heat, we've got, yeah, different stuff happening. We also don't have a lot of aluminum out here in Aluminum Hills. So I have a feeling we came out here last time. So Dame Hypatia, this is my 3rd time streaming this game. And I'm trying to just be on this save. Because each time you can have a save file. And it's, so it's unique to what you've done so far. So it's not like, it's not referencing anything that I've done in previous say other save files. So for example, before and I have been playing this a lot, and we have there you can complete the game, as it were. There's some objectives you can get to. The overall objective of the game is to get the planet terraformed. Oops, I don't want to just get the planet terraformed and find what you need to learn about stuff to make a rocket and get off and reconnect with the people that put you here in the first place to do this job. And it's of course an evil corporation, as usual, as always. I can't think of the last time I played a game where there wasn't some evil corporation involved. Did you see what I saw? There's a gold box under there. We're going to have to come back for that because my inventory is full. And we're just walking and walking and walking. It's like Lord of the Rings. You know, why don't we just walk to Mount Doom? It'll be fine. Anyway, I love terraforming stuff. I get kind of hooked on this stuff. So, oh, and Dame Hypatia, I played with my volume settings a little bit. So, hopefully somebody was having trouble hearing. So hopefully this isn't like blasting your ears or anything. But I'm not talking that loud anyway, because I generally don't, because I give myself headaches when I do. All right, we're back in this pod, getting some oxygen. So, oh yeah, I wanted to build this. Do I have enough yet? No, I'm missing a magnesium. Oh, but my inventory's full. That's what we have. Oh, right, I have a blue chip. Blueprint chip. What did we learn? Tier 2 torch. Nice. Like one of those at some point. Right, magnesium. Let me grab a magnesium. And then we're going to make that, where do we say? Oh, here by the window. Because it's nice to look out over the valley that we started in. That's nice. So, alright. So we're going to pop down an advanced crafting station here. And I'm scooching it over because I'm going to go grab, oops, that other one. Because I really don't like it just sitting there. That's weird. We're going to have these next to each other. That's more convenient. Because sometimes you're like, because they make different things. So this one has like that tier 2 torch that we just learned about. If I had some magnesium and sulfur on me, I could make that. But I don't know if that's really that urgent right now. So yeah, so this is where you can make things like your oxygen tanks, your backpacks, which I assume I'm, yeah, caught up on. I have tier 1 agility boots, and I could have tier 2. Oh, let's do that. So I need 2 super alloy and 2 fabric. Well, we're in luck, because I think that's exactly what I have in terms of super alloy. Kaboom. And 2 fabric. And this will help me go a little faster. Now, the one thing about going faster is that, oops, sorry, I noticed that I just zip around and I don't really think about it because I know where I'm going. So if I'm giving somebody vertigo or something like that, let me know and we can see if there's anything I can do to adjust how fast I'm running around and whatnot. But I do kind of get on autopilot, I notice, when I'm playing this game. So I do apologize if that happens. Just let me know. See what we can do. All right, so now we have the advanced crafting station, and we can make super alloy, which that is handy. It's basically one of everything. Oh, I can have a bigger oxygen tank, which requires super alloy. And I can have a bigger backpack, which requires super alloy. Have we gone? Oh, I could get a jetpack. Okay. We're going to go down a long chain of things. So here's what I'm thinking. I would like to have a jetpack. To have a jetpack, you need rocket engines. Rocket engines you can make yourself, but it's a pain, if I recall, at this stage in the game, because I need iridium rods and uranium, and I'm not sure if I have a lot of that going on. But they can be found in wrecks. So it would be handy for me if I had the better flashlight. That would be kind of handy. So if I could grab an aluminum, a magnesium, and a sulfur. Did we grab sulfur yet? Can't remember if I took you all to the sulfur area. No, I did not. Okay. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to the sulfur area, get some sulfur, come back, make myself the better flashlight, go check some wrecks so I can get a rocket engine so I can get a jetpack. That's what this game is about. That's how this game works. Oh, I didn't bring the stuff to make a pod. Well, let's just hope I made myself one over here, and if I didn't, well, then I'll discover that I should have. Oh, there's a blue box over there. We're gonna come back to that. Oh, and that gold one we didn't go back for yet either. So to make a pod, though, you need titanium and silicon and iron. So you need 2 titanium, 1 silicon, 3 iron. So if I see that, oh, I do have a pod. Oh, yay, previous me, good job. All right, we're just gonna pop in here, grab some oxygen real quick. See what's in the container, not much. I'm still gonna work on collecting pod goods because where we're going, we need pods. Well, they're convenient. But if we don't have it, that's fine. Oh, look at that. I even made one myself up here. Ooh, there's some iridium. I'm good for now on iridium, I think. But it's good to know there's still plenty on the ground. My hydration is low. I didn't bring water. Oh, I can't get through here. Oh, dang it. Oh, I forgot there's water or there's ice in the way. All right, we'll be back, my friends. We're gonna have to go a different way. Kind of forgot I can't get through there. There's sulfur on the other side of that ice, but we can't get there yet. And I need to remember to use stairs, otherwise I just throw myself on the ground. And throwing myself on the ground is bad. You get injured. I know. We'll just go ahead and grab this ice while it's while we're on our way back. Maybe a little cobalt, because why not? As we walk out from underneath the falling sand. So pretty. I really love that Cave of Wonders. It's lovely. I'll grab another ice on the way, since that is the problem I'm running into. Yeah, I know I could have probably built a one of these crafting facilities in one of those pods, made myself some water, kept going. But given that I don't necessarily know that I have a pod where I'm going, and I need to go around anyway, so it's just probably makes sense to just do it in this way. Oh, I was gonna build. See, this is how this game is. You get so distracted doing. You want to do so many things all the time. I did want to build the biodome. Oh, it's super alloy. We're coming back to that later. That's just not going to be right now. But we're going to definitely gather the things to make a pod. Okay, so I have 2 titanium and 1 silicon, which is what I need. And then I need 3 iron. Because basically it takes an iron, a silicon, and a titanium to make a door. And then it takes 2 iron and a titanium to make the pod itself. So basically that means you come out to a total of 3 iron, 2 titanium, 1 silicon, if you want to take the ingredients to make yourself an oxygen spot with the door. Because without a door, you're very sad. You're just standing outside wishing that you could go in and breathe. and it's very, very sad. Since we are needing iron so badly, I am going to go ahead and pick up a little iron on the way, since we're so low on that, and it is still pretty highly in use right now. We have a lot of things that we're making with it. It's so funny, in some of the later games that I'm playing, we have automated some things. So a little spoiler there for you. But it's pretty neat. Oh, there's other stuff out here too. Don't get distracted, going for the sulfur. Okay, so somewhere along here, we should be getting close by now, is like an entry. Here it is. Which takes us into an area where there is sulfur. So you can see up ahead, there's some yellow gaseousness happening. And there, see? Poof. So, interesting. It doesn't look very thick right now. So a lot of times what I end up doing is I put a pod, you know, somewhere right around here. A little living compartment, as it were. So let's plop down this living compartment. That'll work just fine. And we'll put the door on this side, I guess. Have to jump a little bit, that's fine, whatever. I was debating putting it on that side because then I come and go on that side. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do that. We're going to move it and we're going to put it on this side because I feel like it. Okay, so we're going to go out into this area and we're going to try and gather up some sulfur. And it is yellow. Hey, is that a box? Tasty. Grab that. Oops. And then deconstruct it so I get a piece of iron out of that. Oh, it's aluminum. Yo, we are so distracted by everything that's not sulfur here. That's okay. What we can do is go back to that pod. There we go. Sulfur is actually kind of a yellowy thing, but the skybox in here makes it, it colors everything weird. I don't know how else to describe it. So yeah. Oh, hey, Dame Hypatia. Sorry, I missed you. Had a chat there. Yes, that's one of those a squirrel games. Absolutely, it's one of those games where you see something and forget what you're doing. Well, in this case, not a squirrel, but some mineral. Absolutely, I am. Because you're like, oh, but I wanted to do that, and then you start pursuing that, and then you're like, oh wait, but then there's also, oh, my inventory's full. So then there's, oh, my inventory's full. Things like that. So now I got to walk back to that entrance that we found where I left the pod. Where did I do that? I think it's to the west. How far in did I go? Here's me not paying attention. We'll go kind of southwest and see if I get myself out of here. It's around here somewhere. Yeah, I think we are close. So wait. Oh, is that the other entrance? Oops. I may have gone. Oh! Nope, we don't want to go that far. It's going to be over here. There's another valley that's north-ish of where we are. And it's also got some good stuff. But we're not trying to go there right now. I'm just trying to go back and get some oxygen. And drop my goods into a box. There we are. I've played the game enough that I kind of can know my way around a little bit. But I do get turned around sometimes. So, yeah, you know what? We'll just make a giant locker. Ooh, tier 1 nuclear reactor is available now. Don't think we have the goods for that. But it's cool that when we do, we can start building those. I'm not a heavy power user yet right now. Yeah, so this is really cool in the sense that this game, you can have multiple people playing at the same time. So what we do a lot of times is, so you have a file that's yours, so you have to be on and like logged in and everything, and then you can invite people in to play with you, and you can have a maximum of 10 people playing on your game at the same time. Now we've tried with 3, and there's definitely some like some glitchiness that comes in, like, for example, the people who are joining you, you often find that they can't do things as fast. Like for me, I can click on these things and it's immediate. But if somebody else were playing with me, they might click on something and there's a slight pause. There's a slight delay. It's not huge, but it's noticeable when you're used to just being able to just like boom, 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 and run right through something. So that's a thing. But it's been really cool to be able to play with lots of people, because then you can like do a lot of that squirrel at the same time. Like you can have one person who's out here collecting sulfur and bringing it back, so that way all 3 people can get the jetpacks, you know, that sort of, or get the better torch, so then we can go exploring and find some more jetpacks or rocket engines to make the jetpacks. So things like that find themselves really useful. So we were playing actually one time, and a friend of ours, she's new to the game, and so my inventory's full. She went and did a whole lot of exploring, while Before and I were doing a lot of the building of infrastructure. And that was, you know, a really nice balancing combo. It's really cool. Oh, that's the ice that I can't get through, so I do need to go back this way. So my oxygen level is a little low. If I run out of oxygen, what happens is I drop some of the stuff that I'm carrying and it ends up in one of those blue boxes. But it's like a temporary blue box, so it just drops everything in there. I'm actually going to step away for just a moment. So now's a good time for everybody to go do a bathroom break or grab something from the kitchen, and I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. Little tummy ache situations. Oh, there we go. And of course, I'm sure I passed out a few times while we were gone, but that's okay. Basically, the nice thing is that it takes you back to whichever pod you were in most recently to oxygen up. Sorry, birds outside making some noise. So what it does is it just drops your stuff where you're standing, but because I was standing in the pod, it just dropped our stuff right there in a box. So the funny, cool thing is if I pull the stuff out of the box disappears. I mean, I guess it would be cooler if it like left me with a box so I could have some more iron, but excuse me, that would be funny. All right, but we're gonna just drop some more stuff in here because that was getting full and I'm about to pass out again because I didn't pick up any water. That's okay. Actually, it's the food that's going to cause me to pass out, and then the water. But that's okay. We'll just wait this out. Do I want to grab anything else while I'm waiting? Oh, that's a titanium. That's okay. We'll go ahead and grab that real quick. Maybe some ice. Oh, some iron. Everything's going to start going dark here in a second. When that happens, then that's when you know it's like you're about to pass out. That's no big deal, though. First time I was playing, yeah, see now it says it's critical. Oh, my hydration's critical. There we go. See how everything went dark? But I got in here, so this is where I'm going to pass out. There you go. You died and dropped some of your inventory. They say died. I go with kind of like the Lotro version of things, which is like, you know, you didn't die, you just lost all your morale. Oh, I'm so defeated. You know, that kind of thing. Okay, so now I am about to also pass out again because of the water situation. But after that, I'll have like a little bit in each of my bars. And so what I think I'll do is gather up a bunch of stuff in my inventory and we'll head back home and use that sulfur that we got and make myself a better torch. Makes me wonder if they're British, the folks who are putting this game together. So what do I want to take? Let me think. I'm going to want to take the sulfur and probably the iron and the aluminum. Do I want to start taking... I can grab the uranium, I guess. I'll start taking uranium back. All right, so I'm going to pass out, which means I'm going to drop some of this in a box, but I'll just pick it back up here in a second. No biggie. But I think what I'm going to do is we'll go ahead and consume that food. That'll give us a little more time to get home. Okay, so now we're going to start running home. Run, run, run. Let me know if the crunching is too loud. I decided a little cracker would be a good idea. So, cool things about this is over in that distance there where it's all kind of white, it's all frozen. It's all snowy. Well, not snowy, but it kind of has a snowy look to it. It's all frozen. It's really beautiful over there. And then it changes over time. It's beautiful, though. What was the other thing I was going to tell you? I forgot. It's okay. I was thinking about making a map screen so I could show you all, like, the extent of things. But pretty much, like, that icy area, you can't get past it. Like, that's kind of the edge of the world from that regard. You see some large mountains back there. Just kind of where they are is the border. But kind of like mountains in real life, it's actually further than you think. So I grew up in Colorado, and Pikes Peak is right there, which is a well-known mountain. It's over 14,000 feet into the air, in elevation and height. So it's a pretty tall mountain, basically, let's put it that way. And like when it comes to mountains, like for example, there's a point where grass and trees and that sort of thing, you get high enough in elevation, there's just not enough oxygen for these things to to do their thing. So you have like a tree line, and like everything above there, there's no trees. Everything below there, there's trees and stuff. So the top of Pikes Peak is above the tree line, but it gets really beautiful and snowy on top. So that's really neat. So it could be apocryphal, but the story goes that basically Zebulon Pike was this explorer, and he's like marching along, and he sees this mountain in the distance, and he's like, hey, we're gonna go, investigate this. So he gets to marching. He's like, it'll only be like a day or two. It was way further than he expected. It was like what was expected to be like a 1 or 2 day trip, it was like a 7-day trip or something like that. And they basically ended up in the snow and could not actually make it to the peak of the mountain. Had to turn back because they were running out of like supplies and stuff or something. It's been long enough since I've heard the story that I can't remember the details anymore. But so basically it's called Pikes Peak, but he never actually made it there because mountains are actually quite tall and are often further away than you think. So it follows in this game also, I think. All right, so we were going to get a better... Oh, torch, I need a magnesium. Okay. Well, let me drop off some of this sulfur that we picked up. I'll just keep one of them. And I can drop off this uranium. Hydration is low. Well, I'll get back to you in a minute. What was I just needing? Magnesium? I think. If not, I'll go back for the whatever it is I need. Nope, that one. This one. Yeah. So cool thing about this is if I had a tier 1 version of something and I get a tier 2 version of it, it automatically replaces it on my body. I don't have to put it on me. So like this tier 1 mining speed, when I get the tier 2 mining speed, it'll just swap it, which is great because it consumes the 1 and then it gives me the 2. Same thing with like this tier 3 backpack. When I upgrade to the tier 4 backpack, it will automatically consume the tier 3 as part of making the tier 4. So it just replaces it on my body. But if I get something new, like like one of these microchips, like the compass or whatever, because it was brand new, I didn't have a version of it on me that I was upgrading, then it ends up in your inventory and you have to put it on your body. So just something to keep in mind when you make something. Sometimes you might be like, well, why is this not on me? But why is it not working? It's because it's in your inventory probably. Oh, hey, we hit blue sky a while ago, apparently. Let's go outside and look. There it is. We have blue sky. Nice. It's so interesting. With this game, it's, I just love this kind of like orange, yellow, rust color of things. I think it's beautiful. And I really wanted to stay in this kind of biosphere, this setup for a while. So when you start a game, you can go and adjust some of the levels of things. And so I did. And it warns you, it's like, this can have unintended consequences, which I just love that. I think that's fantastic. And it did. I did not get to stay. Well, I did get to stay in this orange brownie version of this world for longer, but eventually it did go ahead and move on to the next phase, and things get greener and it's very pretty, and I mean there's so much about this place that is just really well done in terms of the visuals. I just love the look of it. It's just gorgeous. But I missed the brown orangey stuff. So that's another reason why I wanted to kind of start the game over again, because then I really get to do this fun part. Get to see it when it looks like this. So, but yeah, you can fiddle with things and make it harder on yourself. So our next thing coming is clouds, and it looks like we're going to get there really soon, because it's based on our terraforming is what's getting us there, and our terraforming rating is going really fast. So because of our oxygen and our heat and our pressure, it's all going really good. Well, thanks to B4 for doing that, because I'm pretty sure he did a lot of that to begin this for us. Okay, so let's clear out my inventory. So let's toss the iron in the iron bucket and the aluminum in the aluminum bucket. I Kabam. Oh my gosh, I was playing another game where basically all of that stuff, you find a place in the ground where you can mine it. And it's like a lump in the ground that makes it obvious. And so you set up a miner there, and then you attach the miner to a thing that basically takes those chunks out of the ground and makes it into like a bar or something that you can work with. Then you take those bars and you can make, like if you're working with iron, maybe you make some iron bars, some actual long bars, or like rebar, or you can make some flat, iron things like you would use to make a wall, for example. And then at any point in this too as well, you can basically then I could send it into what's called a warehouse. And once it's in that warehouse, I can just use it. So if I go to my menu and I'm like, oh, okay, I want to build a screen and I need iron, silicon, and magnesium. If I have iron and silicon and magnesium in the warehouse, I just automatically have access to it. It's just insane how freeing that is. It, on the one hand, it makes it too easy, but on the other hand, I just love it because it's just, I don't know, I don't have to spend as much time dealing with storage in that as I do. Because I will tell you, storage in this game becomes its own mini game. It definitely feels that way. So, anyway, I was just amazed by that. Oh, I was going to make some more screens real quick, though. Maybe we have what we need for the screens. Okay, what screens do we have out? I think we just have these 4 screens. So what are we missing? So, you can see on the bottom of the screen, some of them have a little tick. That's because that's what the bottom of the screen, where it sits on the table. So it doesn't have that little tick. You can hang it on the wall. So we have those 2 screens because we have 2 screens hanging on the wall, and there are only 2 screens that we can have that can hang on the wall. So we've got those. And then we have 2 on the table. So we've got the blueprint screen because we've been using that, and we've got the energy screen. We have not built a transmission screen or a mapping screen, so I kind of want to do that. So let's go, if we have the stuff, build a microchip compass, which is done in this tall one here. There you are. So I need a silicon, magnesium, and 2 aluminum. So S, M, and 2A. Okay. A, M, S. Okay. That's how I remember. I have to shorthand it to myself. And that was a microchip compass. Cool. And then what else do we need? We need an iron and a silicon. Okay. So 1 iron. This is why I gather, because then it just makes my life easier when I then want to come and just grab and build. And we're going to just stick on the end of this table. So we'll have to make another table if we want to. Now these can sit on the floor. You don't have to have a table for these things. I just, it looks kind of nice. Okay. Oh, I need a satellite. Totally forgot about that. All right, I'm going to take a drink. I need a satellite in orbit in order for it to send me a signal with the information about the map. I totally forgot. That's hilarious. Okay, but we have our better flashlight. How are we doing on backpacking? There's a tier 4. It's probably worth it. Because I'm guessing I have the tier 3 right now. Yeah. Increasing inventory size is just so nice. So I need 3 super alloy. Okay, we're going on another adventure. We're going to go back to... We're going to grab some food. I just noticed my food levels are really low. Hey, some of this food might be done growing. Food doesn't harvest itself. Eventually we have other uses for this food, so it's nice to have a backlog of it. Oops, don't need to rename it, but I might need to get more space. I'll take an eggplant. And then, yeah, that's fine. And then I should probably grab a water. Okay. No, we're going on an adventure. Forgot my handkerchief. Yeah, so for any of you who aren't like used to watching me stream, I do stream on the Lord of the Rings online Twitch channel regularly on Tuesdays, and so I play a lot of Lord of the Rings online. So I do make a lot of Lord of the Rings references. So yes, I am the Easter egg dropper of that. So welcome to the stream. So where we're going is nearby where we just were with all the sulfur. Remember when I was saying that there's like a second place nearby and it's also very pretty? We're going to go there. It's, I thought, because there's so much sulfur in the area, I thought it was like sulfur being generated somewhere and it was, you know, like falling over some cliffs. But people definitely have the opinion that it is sand that is falling and not sulfur waves. Either way, it's quite pretty. So let's pop into our pod and grab some oxygen. I did not bring the stuff to make another one of these, so might be worth it though. Let me see what we got in here, because remember we left some stuff behind. So I could grab a silicon, 2 titanium, and then I'm gonna guess we don't have, oh, we've got 2 iron here. I'll just grab those 2 iron. If we find one more, then we have enough to make another, you know, living pod. We're gonna cut back between these rocks, because basically what we're going to see there, look, isn't that beautiful? I love it. And there's a couple of chests for us to collect here, but we will come back for that, because that's not what we're here for. So I could easily see that as falling sulfur, like, but other people see it as falling sand. I could see that too. It's just beautiful. This thing is so cool. So what we're going to do is, in this kind of cloud of sand, we're going to find some super alloy on the ground. Isn't that convenient? Oh, and some iron. Oh, sure, we'll grab that. Because yes, I could go and make a bunch of super alloy with the things that we have picked up, but man, is that a pain. And it goes through a lot of the resources, and we're still a little resource shy, to be honest. I'm not feeling super flush with resources at the moment. So we're going to just keep... Now, we're keeping on top of it, which is great. Like, we're not starving, and we're not falling over all the time. I've had games where I was kind of at this point in the game, and I had a really hard time with finding food. And what I discovered is... So I thought when you passed out from oxygen, you ended up back in your pod. But I did not know whether it was the same for... Oh, here's a little cave. As this ice melts, we'll be able to go in here and do a little bit of exploring. It's not a huge cave. It's a little cave. But it's a fun little cave. My inventory is also full. Anyway, so I was so scared because I didn't know what would happen if you, like, ran out of food and water. I was like, is that the end of my game? Do I just die? And they're like, well, good luck next time. Try again. Like, I didn't know what the implications were going to be. Because it wasn't clear to me. Or I just missed the information. I don't know. Either way, it wasn't obvious. I didn't understand which was the... And I went looking online. I'm like, you know, what happens when you run out of food? And there wasn't a clear answer. So I was like, oh no, you know, my game is going to be over. That was a short game. But no, as it turns out, it's the same kind of thing. You pass out and then you just end up back, like, you know, into the most recent living compartment that you were in gathering oxygen. So that was a relief. So since then, okay, so I'm also a board gamer, and there's in particular one game where I learned this strategy. It's called the starvation strategy. So in Stone Age, you have to feed your people at the end of the round. And so you want to make sure that you've got food on hand for all of your workers. And you can increase the number of your workers that you have. You start with 5 and you can end up with as many as 10 if you want to. But it's your choice. Like, you have to literally go to the place to get more workers. And you can choose to do that or not. So other things you're doing in the game is maybe gathering resources. And then you use those resources to buy things that give you victory points, or to pick up cards that will, at the end of the game, give you victory points, or maybe during the game give you some benefit, like like some resources or something. So you're constantly going through this kind of cycle of get resources, use them for the cards or the other things that you're collecting for the end of the game. So get resources, spend them, get them, spend them, get them, spend them. And you have to kind of be distracted from that main goal by having to get food to feed your people. So you can do a thing where basically if you don't have the resources for your people, you have to pay them. You basically give them your resources and they eat them, in a way. And then once you've gone through all the resources that you had and they've, cleaned you out by consuming them, then if you still don't have enough, you go back 10 points. And the points you're earning in a round can be 10 on a slow round, 20 on a good round. So what some people will do is be like, well, I'm just going to gather resources, spend all of them, getting as many points as I can in the round, and then just lose 10 points every round. So that's the starvation strategy. Sorry, I bumped the mic again. Yeah. And so that's a really interesting idea, and it had never occurred to me in a game before that to do such a thing. Ooh, the color just changed. That sometimes means, yeah, asteroids. I want to see what's in it. It's probably the kind of stuff that I'm gathering. I would prefer not to get hit in the face, though. Oh, I just unlocked the launch platform, though. That's nice. I think one landed somewhere in this range. Oh, there's one. Let's go see what it's dropping. You can kind of tell where it landed because there's like a bunch of little rocks in the area at the time. Okay, looks like we got basic goods. So cobalt. Okay, no, that's just on the ground. Okay, so nothing extremely exciting. Oh, there's some titanium, iron, silicon. So the rocks themselves do disappear after not too long. The rocks from the asteroids. And then the stuff that it dropped will also disappear. So you only have a limited amount of time to grab that stuff. Now, the caveat of that being, you can send up rockets that will like increase your pressure or increase your heat. And those rockets, as part of what they're doing, will drop some goods. And if they do that, those stick around because basically it seems like you paid for it, so you get to keep it. All right, let's pop in here and see if we can find some chests and see if we can get lucky and find some rocket engines. I need to put on my new and improved flashlight. Yay! Yeah, can't deconstruct those yet. Have we been in here? Oh, we haven't been in here. Okay, so we've got some uniforms that we just picked up. That's cool. Yeah, uniforms is something they added to the game like an update or two ago. So that's kind of fun. Okay, just checking there because I thought there might be a box hidden in there, but maybe not. So we're looking for that blue. Darn it. And I don't have the tier 2. Cannot take those apart yet. So I'm thinking no, because we already checked that one, right? Yeah. And no, this is a smaller ship, though. We may have to go back to that one up the hill. Okay. Well, we got some uniforms. That's nice. And some stuff off of the ground. So that's nice. Let me turn off that flashlight. It glares. All right. Well, we'll go back to the wreck that's up the hill, I guess, because we didn't actually fully explore that. We'll grab some stuff that dropped. Thanks for the free stuff. Iron. Nice. Thank you. Oh, see how it's kind of floating in air? It's kind of cracks me up. But sure. And so, I don't know if you noticed, I'm just picking them up because they're not in the ground. I don't have to mine them. Like, if I'm mining it, notice how it takes a little longer. But yeah, if you're just grabbing the stuff that fell from the sky, you just like click, 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 click. Now, that box that's laying there, that blue one over there, I haven't grabbed it because, one, because my inventory's been full usually when I'm over here, but also, it's not going to have rocket engines in it right now, because that's not a technology that it's like thinking I have a heavy need for. So it's just, it's going to be full of like these kinds of goods. Oh, my inventory's full. Plants, sorry, seeds, seed packets, things like that, which are nice, but it's not what I'm looking for. It's not what I want right now. Okay, but we'll go ahead and divest ourselves of all the goodies that we picked up. Magnesium. So that was another thing I love about the warehouse idea, is that like there's no alphabetizing necessary in order to find something. You just have it. It was so cool. I'll probably stream that one day. It's called, so it's in prologue. It's in sorry, like kind of a beta right now. So it's Eden Crafters, I think, is the overall name of the whole thing. And there's going to be multiple planets that you can go to and terraform. But the current planet, there's only one, and it's a water planet. So it's called Ocean World Eden Crafters. Oh, so hey, before we go too far, so this is the outfit I'm wearing, is that black with the orange on it. And I just picked up 2 more outfits. So let's take a look. So I have to take this one off, and then we'll put on Tubio. What do we think of Tubio? That's all right. Gray and orange. That's okay. Okay. And what do we think of Crypto? Black and white. And then what was the one that we had on? We had on Comto with black and stuff. I think I want to go with Tubio. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That'll do. Where am I going? I'm grabbing a cracker. That's where we're going. I don't have a bucket for these spacesuits, but I'm just going to throw it in with the fabric. How are we doing on water? We're fine. We're going to grab a water. Probably should grab another piece of food. It's cool if you hover over the food grower. It tells me at the bottom, growth 80%. So that's how close it is to being done. So that's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, you know what? I can just go ahead and consume this thing. Okay. We're going to go to that wreck up the hill again. Wait, what does it take for me to get... Oh, no, I was going to do the backpack. 3 super alloy and a titanium. We have that. 1, 2, 3. And a titanium. Heck yeah. Boom. Now check out our inventory. Bam. It gave me like 2 or 3 more rows, but I mean, it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Warning, hydration level low. I know. I've got this bottle of water. I'm just waiting for the right time to use it. All right, we're going to go back up there because I remember we saw a couple of chests we didn't finish. And maybe we'll get lucky and find some rocket engines in there. But I'm worried. Well, we did just get the rocket launcher. So I'm hoping that that means that the game is like, said, oh, okay, now you're ready to receive rocket engines. Because that'll be great. That'll make me really happy when it comes to like getting around, because it's just so much faster using a jetpack. Oh, love it. I get so used to using a jetpack in this game that when I go back to Lotro, like my little hobbit's running around and I go to jump off something and use the jetpack, and then it's like, oh wait. And you just go kerflunk onto the floor. It's really funny. We will wait another moment on the water. But it is taking up an inventory space, so that it will open up another inventory space. I'm going to go ahead and turn on my flashlight out here. Okay, so we went this way. Did we finish it? Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I think I hear a Casper. I do. Hey, sweet boy. What you doing? Casper the cat is nearby. He was outside. Okay, so here's one that we didn't quite finish. We'll go ahead and grab that. And yes, right. We were grabbing these. We read the message. Well, we looked at the message. It says, this morning on our 17th day of space travel to Stigmar, possibly this planet, possibly another one, the spaceship inexplicably exited hyperspace velocity. The navigation tools went crazy and the ship lost power as if it had been drained by some exterior thing. Hang on, let me do the water thing before it gets too crazy. Speaking of crazy, we are going to try to make an emergency landing on this unreported planet. Okay, so we're not Stigmar. This is an unreported planet. I'm not sure what we'll find. There seems to be a huge storm on the surface of this planet. I hope we make it. Where'd you go, kitty cat? I guess he wandered off. And then we opened this and we got the blueprint out of there. Ooh, tier 3 heater. Nice. Now this little jobby is a fusion reactor, and so we need a fusion energy cell, which we don't have the technology for that. We don't know anything about that business yet. But cool. Did we check that one? I guess we did. And I think we've been through here. And what's that? Oh, that's cool. Can't take it apart yet. We've been through there. Okay, so I think we've actually seen the whole ship now and looted the whole ship, that is to say. Except for those things that we can't deconstruct. Hi! Well, that was very energetic and talkative. How you doing? He's gotten really talkative lately. Like, he follows me around and chitters at me, and yeah, it's really wild. He's got a lot to say these days. Yes, you do. So this is Casper, for anybody who hasn't met him yet. Yeah, you sweet boy. Aren't you? He's like 8 years old or so at this point. We've had the cats for about 2 years. We got them at a shelter. What do you hear? We have 2 cats. So he is often very distracted by what is the other cat doing. He seems to be the one that's like hanging out, and she seems to be the one that's more in charge. But he doesn't take any of her nonsense, so that's also good. Yeah, I appreciate that. You don't let her just roll you over. He's like 1.5 the size of her. So he could definitely do her a lot of harm if he, you know, wasn't just a big old softy. But thankfully he is a big old softy, and they tussle a little bit, but nobody seems to get into much harm, and that's good. They seem to actually care about each other. Yes, you do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there's some good scratches you want. Holy moly. You're so cute. All right, well, oh, we have stuff in here. Cool, we'll take some of this back. I am going to declare that that wreck is done for now. So it's just schlepping stuff back to main base at this point. We did not find any rocket engines. Very disappointed. So I might have to make my own, which is fine. It's just annoying. I think we can make it. Oh, you know what? I'll have to double check, make sure we have the technology. I mean, I know we know the technology in terms of do we have the ingredients. Might take a uranium rod. I don't know if I know how to make uranium rods yet. But uranium is findable on the planet. It's not in rod form. Now, sometimes you find a uranium rod in one of those blue boxes, though, that you find on landscape. That's nice. I always think of the house as kind of like a, is that Frank Lloyd Wright house? You know, where it's kind of like very angular, very 1960s mod kind of style. Anyway, okay, so what does it take? Let's just give in. It's going to take an iridium rod and 2 uranium and superalloy. Have I just happened upon any iridium rods lying around? The answer on that is no. Do I know how to make iridium rods? Let's find out that question here in a moment. Let me drop off the rest of my stuff. Oh, I missed the silicon and a magnesium. There's the magnesium. Silicon. I noticed we have some water. And that. Oh, and we've got some plant seeds, flower seeds. We're just going to drop those in there. And let's go find out what this blueprint is. Tier 1 GPS satellite. There we go. So if we wanted to be able to have something show up when we look at the map screen, that's an option. Oh, we have clouds. And the next one is rain, the next stage. So we should have, yeah, more clouds up in the sky. Yeah, maybe. It seemed a little wispy before, so maybe. Okay, so we do know how to make iridium rods. Okay, it takes 9 iridium, which we've been collecting some, so we've got more than 9. And what was the other two? We needed 2 uranium, I think it was. That'd be on the end. I grab those 2. Bum, bum, bum. And so we're gonna make an iridium rod. And then we'll make a rocket engine. Yay! And I need 2 rocket engines. Wah, wah. So I have 1 to get me started. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the iridium back for now. I'm going to go make a little chest. Not here. Over here. So we'll call it Little Redhead's stuff. And I'll put my rocket engine in there. So to get another rocket engine, I will need more iridium to make another iridium rod. And I will need some uranium. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go grab that gold box that we saw a while ago. We're going to see what's in there. And if it doesn't give me what I'm looking for, there is a uranium mine that we can go walk over to and grab some uranium from there. And then we could go back to the Cave of Wonders, because that's where you can find some iridium. And I can gather up enough iridium there to make another iridium rod. Now it's possible, though, that there might be enough uranium in boxes, for example. Nice. Ooh, that gave me an aluminum and a super alloy. Ooh, that's kind of fancy. So I'm actually wondering, because remember how we saw some other boxes the other way? Kind of in like in the Cave of Wonders and in that direction. So maybe we should go ahead and just grab a couple of those. Not wait for the future anymore. And see if they've got the uranium in them. It'll save me a trip for walking over to the uranium mine. There's a lot of technology, by the way, that has popped up in the time that we've been playing that I have not pursued in terms of like filling in everything. So You know, oh no, I don't want to deconstruct the living apartment. Just the locker. Yeah. So that's one of the things about this game is there's a lot of different directions you can go. So for example, I am like, you know, very focused on getting myself the jetpack. But you might be somebody who's like really focused on that terraforming rating, you know, and so maybe you're just like going nuts with heaters and, you know, all that sort of things. The heaters and the, what else do we have? Drills. We have a drill for pressure. I think we got a better, more improved one of those recently while we've been on. So there's a lot of things you could be doing. And that's why I find playing multiplayer is really fun because like right now it's just me running around doing all the things. And when you've got multiple people playing at the same time, you can kind of divide and conquer a little bit more. And I really like that. Oh, you know what? I thought I saw iridium on the floor there, but that's just a reflection. We'll just go up higher. It's fine. The next level up here has more iridium lying around on the floor. There's like this cool little center island that has like this thing going up into the air with like a little hole at the top. And there's always iridium here. So we'll grab some of that. Oh, I think we're still 1 uranium short though, aren't we? We need to find another box to loot. But my food is low. Did I bring a food? I did. I'll just nom that. My water is low. And my oxygen is low. So really now's a good time to go back and drop some stuff off. Yeah, inventory is full. Okay, where's my pod stuff? It's this way. So I think we're going to pop into here. There's nothing in that box, so there's nothing to drink. So we're just going to zip our way back home. And then we'll come back out and maybe grab a little more iridium. We'll see. Because I've got... did I bring everything back down? I did not. Just looking at, did we leave some uranium laying around in a container somewhere? It's possible. Definitely possible. Let's grab water. Actually, I picked up some ice. I'm just going to make it into water. I guess I only picked up one. Whatever. That's fine. Let's get rid of the flowers. So, you know, if somebody were here making flower containers, for example, that'd be pretty cool. Now I have to do it myself. That's okay. Now we probably have enough iridium to make an iridium rod, so maybe I'll go do that real quick. And I'll go ahead and just pop that in here because this is the, you know, where I'm trying to collect the goods to make another rocket engine. Let's see, cobalt, iridium, still got some of that. We've got some iron, we'll drop that. Oh, hey, our iron's caught up, hooray! In fact, you know what, I'll just use that and make another box of some sort. I'll bet you a box would be useful. Boxes are always useful. Boom, boom, boom. Not sure what it's going to be, but let's pop that down there. All right, and then, oh yeah, magnesium and a silicon and some titanium. Oh, and a super alloy. That's nice. Those are always handy. Superfood. Yep, I can consume that now. We got this cute little thing called a golden effigy. I don't know if I've shown you guys this before. Let's see. We're gonna need another table, I think. Is there anything in there? Food. You know what? I'm gonna move his storage crate. This is fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, so B4's stuff. And all that goes in there. And I go grab an iron. Oh, wait, is it 1 or 2 to make a table? Let's wait. 2. Let me grab a second one. Okay. So the tables you can actually click together now, but only in a row. And don't believe there's enough space there for a second table. I mean, we can try, but I'm pretty sure. See how it's trying to connect with the little gear thing? Now, sometimes you're just at a bad angle or something. And what it tries to do is it tries to show you what is the problem. And in this case, I'm getting a box around that screen. So actually, I'm going to take apart the screen. If we put the table there, let's see if it lets us. It does. So that's cool. I didn't think there was enough space there, but I was wrong. Yay. The reason why I'm like excited that I was wrong, is because I like having those big screens just like in front of a window or whatever, and just on their own. Because once you put a table there and you put screens on top of it, the screens actually come up so they're like blocking the bottom of these screens, and I don't like that. Oh yeah, so I was gonna, well, we'll go ahead and rebuild the mapping screen because we've got the goods for that and don't need those in my inventory. And then we will put this golden effigy. It says right click to build. So we're gonna put this, which way do we want this? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just plop that there on the table. Isn't that cute? It's like a little statue of something in the game. And that happens to be like our original little pod that we, you know, landed on the planet with. Isn't that cute? So there's like a handful of those that you can collect in the game. And you can put them like on top of anything. We put them on top of the storage boxes before. Like you can put them anywhere. Okay, so I still don't have a rocket engine. I'm kind of annoyed. I do have what I need for it, except for the uranium. Because I need 2 uranium, and I think I have 1. So our options are looting ships to look for uranium in the blue boxes there. Looting boxes that we find out on the landscape. Or walking over to the uranium mine and grabbing a couple from there. So I will probably walk over to the uranium mine in a second. So I'm just like resolving myself to do it. Hang on. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Well, let's gather the goods to make a pod. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2. Probably should take a food. Oh, and I think the food was done, wasn't it? Yep. The only problem is we're going to run out of room. I'm going to need a bigger box. Let's grab 3 more iron. Well, actually 2 more, because I'll take that other one apart. Ooh. I mean, yes, but I don't think I have the inventory space to hold all of that. I don't. Yeah. Also, where do I want to build it? I kind of want to build it over here. So we'll just put it over here. This is grown food. As opposed to like that, you know, teenage food. I don't know. You're a grown-ass food. Sorry. Okay, so then I still have my 3 iron, my 2 titanium, my 1 silicon. We will take a squash with us for nomming. Why not? Probably should take a water. So we'll grab a water to take with us for the walking. All right, off we go. Boom, boom, boom. Wow. The sun is moving over to the other side. And I went ahead and pre-closed the curtains. Hi, baby. Oh, yes. He's been hanging out on the back of my chair a lot lately. You're so cute. You're so cute. Well, I not closed the curtains because I really do like natural lighting. So I pulled the curtains a little bit to avoid some of that bright sunshine in my face. But it is coming. So it's a little like, it's bouncing off of the desk. I'm like, oh, you know what if I did this? Hey, that blocks it off the desk. That's nice. Not so much glare coming into my eyes. That's nice. Let's just pop in here and make sure I didn't drop anything in here. No, I didn't. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll just keep walking and walking. There's a really funny song and video somebody did about walking, and they're like, for Lord of the Rings, and he's like, well, what if we do this? He's like, how about we walk, 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 walk. It just goes on and on. So I'm heading toward this wall because I know that there's a little like passageway that we can use to get through it, and oh, I think it's right here. So a lot of times what I do when I'm trying to remember how to get to and from somewhere, or I want to remind myself that something exists somewhere, is I'll make those little, the energy thing that we had at the beginning, the wind turbines, they only just take one iron, and I will make like a chain of them as kind of like a series of breadcrumbs to remind me how to find something or where the entrance to something is, stuff like that. Because sometimes finding the entrance to here from this direction is not as easy for me as it is to find it from the other direction. So, for example, I can go grab a piece of iron and kind of go over here, and we'll just build a wind turbine like here. And then now I know when I come out of the uranium mine, it's like, aha, go that way. So it's like, it's fantastic because it serves double purpose. I get both power and like direction. So here's the uranium mine. Isn't that cool? It's all pretty glowing and all this bright green happening. It's nice. Here, I'm gonna give myself a little bit more shade. There we go. So we're gonna pick up a little uranium. Oh, we're gonna get our butts out here and build a pod. Also, it is redonkulously dark in there. All right, so here's a good place to put one of these living compartments. And we need to put a door on it, like really soon. There we go. And we'll get inside and breathe. So if I have enough to build... Nope, I need one more iron. I'm going to see if I can find another iron on the ground. Excellent. Thank you. Because I can build a little storage box here, or a big storage box. And that's going to be really handy. Fine, I'll go ahead and consume the water. So I'll drop all that stuff I've picked up and go back into the uranium mine. So eventually, we do get the technology to know how to make things that can mine minerals from the ground. And so this is a really good place to put down the miner. Now, the basic miner can't pull up uranium, but eventually you get... I heard that too. Hey, Casper's like, what? What's going on? But once you get the level 2 version of the big mines, they can come in and do uranium. So that is a huge thing once you can get to that point. Super handy. Now this is where one of those things would be useful because I have lost the way out. As usual. So this is why I usually put a wind turbine like in the doorway here. Because I just get so turned around in there. Especially once you've picked up all the goods off the glowy goods off the ground. It's no longer glowing underground anymore, so you don't have as good a way to see around in there. So I'm going to pop in here and set down a wind turbine here. Excellent. Okay, but I think we are pretty happy with the collection so far. So grab that and... oh yeah, I can pick up one more thing on the way home. Cool. How about this iron? Actually, we're doing really good on iron right now, aren't we? So I guess that wasn't necessary, but that's okay. So now we walk. Oops. Got caught on the corner. Once you have a jetpack, you still have to make those corners and you still get caught on them if you're not paying attention. It's great. There's another wreck over here we haven't investigated yet. Pretty sure we haven't. And then, let's see, what's over there? That's the labyrinth. So that's cool. There's that thing that we keep seeing from back at our base. It's pretty far away. Pretty. Yeah, the skybox for this aluminum area is dark as like nighttime. And so it always has this really cool effect on the stuff in the sky too. We're just going to pop in and grab a little more oxygen real quick. Cool. Eventually, you make enough oxygen, you're producing enough oxygen from like the plants and things that you've got going, excuse me, that you end up with oxygen in the atmosphere. I mean, right now it's pumping a little bit of oxygen into the atmosphere, right? But you end up with enough that your oxygen tank doesn't have to work so hard because it's able to draw a little. You're able to use a little bit of what's out in the atmosphere, and that's really cool. Then you get to a point where you don't have to even worry about oxygen at all, and I love that. In fact, I get to a point where I'm used to playing that way, and then I'm playing like this one, and I forget that I can't breathe the air. And so I'm just walking around doing my thing, and then it's like, oh, hey, I can't, I'm about to run out of oxygen. I guess I got to do something about that. Okay, so we got, what did we get? We've got some titanium. Let's start at the other end. I could sort this. And then we've got some silicon, which we don't need to hold on to at the moment. And some magnesium. And we got an iron. We've got some food. I'll just drop that in there for now. And the waters. But that should give me enough room to pick up my things. And I needed a super alloy, didn't I? Let's grab one of those. And we can drop off these flowers. Okay, so do we have what I need to make a rocket engine? Yes. Now I have 2 rocket engines. Yay. Now I just need, I need a titanium. Well, luckily we've picked up a few pieces of that. So, remember how I was saying about when the first time you build something, it goes into your inventory. I think that's cool though, I like that. So it's sitting here in my inventory, but then if I click on it, it goes onto my person. Yes, yay, powered flights as before. Yeah, exactly. It's such a nice quality of life improvement. Excuse me. Now, every so often I lose, I don't notice a technology that comes through. And so I'll go through and be like, okay, do I have the exoskeleton? Do I have the this? Do I have that? So for example, I have the tier 2 exoskeleton. That appears to be the highest technology that we know of. We've got the tier 3 oxygen tank, and that's what I have. So every so often I'm like, actually I just grab a piece of paper. So I feel like there should be an easier way to like track this stuff. But yeah, every so often I just grab a piece of paper and I'm like, so what do I have? And then I go to the machines and I'm like, what can I make? And do I have the best thing? Well, Speaking of, what do I have? Just got the backpack upgrade too. I think the boots are the best we've got. So here's something funny, is that spread across here. So like you got 3 oxygen tanks here. And then this one has the 4th oxygen tank. Oh, which apparently I don't have yet. Oh, let me do that. 3 super alloy and a cobalt. Okay. So I get that they are like dividing technology in terms of like stuff you get early, stuff you get later, but I don't know. Then they do things like you have another microchip you can get and it's over here. So I don't quite get why they, you know, split things the way they do necessarily. Oh well. Anyway, now I have a better oxygen tank though, so that'll be nice. Apparently I need some food, so I'll eat that thing that I just chopped up in there. And all right, so what do we want to work on next? Probably want to see what technologies we have and what are we not focusing on. That's usually like kind of my next thing when I get to that point, is like, you know, are there numbers over here that are not increasing? Is there technology that I'm really excited about that, you know, hey, if I got a little further on this or that would help me get to it. So for example, the water collector is really handy. That's 875K TI in our terraforming. And so it needs 875 and we're at 455. So, but that's moving along. So, and it's these 3 things below it, the oxygen, the heat, and the pressure, that in total make up what's happening in the TI. So, oh my gosh, yeah, before. Sounds like the kind of tracking a mod could do. I know, right? I would even accept a microchip that you have to wear, but then it tells you, like, where, you know, you could have a better blah. But yeah, that's true. A mod also. Okay, so, yeah. Because B4 does so much with plugins on Lord of the Rings Online that since we've been playing this game, we keep coming up with ideas on mods or plugins and what, you know, things that you would add into the game that from external that would help track this or tell us that, or, you know, the various things. So, yeah. Hi, baby. You're so cute. You're purring. I love it. Thank you. Aw. You didn't have to get up. You're so cute. He loves just laying here. At some point, he'll decide that he's not getting enough sleep here, so he'll go to the couch. But until he does, I will enjoy his company. Right, baby? Yeah. Sometimes I just lean back and just kind of lean on him a little bit. Yeah, I do, don't I? Aw, thank you. You're sweet. Yes, you are. You're sweet. Oh, good scratches. Thank you. Oh, my hydration is low, so I'll grab some water here in a second. And that's how I bent my glasses. Yeah, right? I could definitely see him bending my glasses a little bit. So the ore extractor can pull up things like, I can't remember if it does iridium or not, but it can do things definitely like iron and cobalt and all those other various things. Hi. So that'll be nice to have. Oh, signs. Oh my gosh, signs are so nice. That's further on with heat. Hey, you're stepping on my keyboard, babe. I don't think you need to be on my keyboard. That's better. Thank you. So I could go make some more heaters. I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad idea anyway, just making some more heaters. And I think they usually take iridium, which we have access to. We have not collected all the iridium in the world yet, so that could be a useful thing. And so maybe I'll make a couple heaters. You are so silly. You are so silly. My goodness. The biodome. Oh, I don't know. Like, Now the biodome, what did it require that I was having trouble with? Super alloy. Well, we have plenty of that now. Maybe I'll go make one of those. But if I'm going to make one of those, what I'm going to do is try and get the cat off my keyboard. You're going to make it hard for me to do stuff. Can I get you to come over here? Any chance you could come over this way? Just maybe? Perhaps? He is in hardcore, like, scritchies mode. Yeah, you are. No, you don't get my crackers. That's not good for you. I don't know if you can hear him purring. He's so cute. He lets me scritch him with 2 hands now. That's a huge improvement. He used to be like one hand only on him because he was worried, you know, we might pick him up or something, I think. But he's gotten a lot more trusting of us. It's fantastic. Yes, you have. Okay, so if I'm going to build a biodome, I kind of want it to be coming off of the 2nd floor. And I don't know if you noticed, but we don't have a 2nd floor. So step 1, build a 2nd floor, which means I'm going to need a ladder, and that is iron and cobalt. Okay, cool. So we'll go grab some of that. He's silly. Oh my gosh. Oh, goodness, you're right. My character is very thirsty. Sorry, I just totally skipped that because I was distracted by somebody. There we go. Thanks for the heads up there, honey. All right, so grab a cobalt. Yeah, I totally missed it. And some iron. And so I'll need 1 for the ladder, and then 1, 2, 3 for the space. Oh, no, not 3, 2, because I'm not building. I don't need a door necessarily. I mean, I probably do, but we don't necessarily have to build it right away. And a titanium. Right here. What are you doing? You're just like in the middle. You just want to be the center of attention, huh? Oh, yeah. You are so funny. Funny boy. So fun thing about the ladders is when you build them, they build from where you are up. So if I want a ladder that takes me from here to the next floor up, I need to build it on this level. If I am on the next level and I want a ladder that takes me down, it just doesn't, you can't build a ladder that takes you down. You have to go down to the lower level and then build the ladder going up. What? What? He's so funny. Oh my goodness. So I kind of want to go outside. Thank you, honey. That was very sweet. What a cutie. All right, so we're going to go outside and see where exactly I want to start building. Now, the annoying thing is we still just have 1x1s, like this guy here. Eventually, we're going to get 2x2s, and I would love to have one of those now. But I'm going to guess. Hey, Jetpack. I'm going to guess the 2x2s are a little further out. In fact, I don't even remember where they come from. Or maybe they're a blueprint even. Let's see. Nope. Nope. And what about you? Oh, that's not going to be there. For sure. Okay, I'm definitely not seeing it here. So it must be a blueprint. If I could find a blueprint, maybe that's how I get it. Interesting. So that would encourage me to go and do more exploring, but we will get there. So let's jump up on here. So if I want to make the biolab and I want it stretching out over the water. Oh, thanks, honey. So before is actually put a link to the current Planet Crafter wiki, which is on a site called fandom.com instead of like a wiki Wikia or anything like that. Okay, so the wiki says that I can get the 2x2 by finding a blueprint microchip. So, interesting thing about the blueprints. Well, here, let me build a little pod and then we'll talk about that. And I guess, you know what? I'm going to build it here. So we're going to build a pod there, and then I'm going to go back inside and build a ladder up to it. So it's here, and we'll put it in the corner. Yeah, that's fine. So now we can go up, boom. Yeah, so fun thing about blueprints is there's basically kind of like buckets almost of things you could learn. And so like in this bucket, maybe you learn how to walk and talk and chew gum, right? And so when you find a blueprint, it's like it's going to pick one of them out of that bucket. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Now I know how to walk. And then the next time it's like, I know how to chew gum. And then the next one it's like, now I also know how to talk. So now you have everything out of that bucket. So then it moves on to the next higher level bucket. So it's not necessarily a specific order that you learn things in, but it is within that within that category, you're going to keep finding everything of that level, and then you'll move on to the next level once you find everything. So I'm not sure how many more things I need to find in order to get to a point where I might find the 2x2. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it would be nice. That's all. Okay, so I need 3 super alloy. Let's start there and make sure I have 3 super alloy. Yeah, okay. So we got 3 super alloy. I saw a lerma seed was on that list. Oh, food is ready. We can gather that up. Casper thinks food is a good thing right now too. He's over there eating. Speaking of, I'll go ahead and consume. I'll do an eggplant. There we go. Okay, and then what else do I need? 2 titanium, 2 cobalt, and aluminum. 2 titanium. Was it 2 cobalt and aluminum? Or was it the other way around? Oops. Yep, no, I got everything. Okay, cool. Yeah, as before points out in the chat there, that the wiki documents the items in each of those tiers, which is great. So the big living compartment, the 2x2 that I want, is tier 4, he says, along with the shredder machine, area lamp, and a few others. Well, we have the shredder machine. No, we don't. We have the area lamp. So we must be into tier 4, so that's nice. Okay, so I've got the little connecty thing. If I click my wheel, it turns it, and you'll notice the little chain linking has gone away, and that's because this particular thing, takes power. Okay, we'll come back to that. Has a door on that end and on that end, but not in that end or that end. So basically you can rotate it around to have the doors. And the other thing is there's this console. And when you look at the console, it shows you the biomass. So, and how to unlock those things like bees and other fun things. But I have taken out all my power. I've overused my power. So we need to make some power. I don't have any uranium rods. So I think we're just going to make some solar panels. So IMSA... I should probably make 2. Okay, so let me start that in. So aluminum, 2 cobalt, an iron, a magnesium. What else do I need? Forgot. Iron, magnesium, silicon. Oh, silicon. How much did I get? 2 silicons yet? Oh, I do. That started there. Okay. I think I have enough to build 2. And we are currently building those out here. Daggone it, got a little itch in my nose now. So I thought I heard a noise. So, yay, power restored. Hurrah. I get kind of blasé about power as well, as it turns out. So, let's go back to the house and take a look at my power consumption. Ooh, yeah. So I probably shouldn't build anything else that takes power until I build more power. Okay. Well, that's important to know. Or I could just go build more power. Now, do I have access to uranium rods? Technically, I do. Alright. How much does it take? 1 uranium rod. 3 super alloy. Okay. Do I have enough uranium to build a uranium rod? Oops. Yeah. I do. Okay. And we'll put the rest of the uranium back that we didn't use. And get some super alloy. How much do I need? 3. Blech. And it was water, wasn't it? Let's grab some ice. How much was it? 2? Yeah. We'll just go ahead and make water specifically for this. Good enough. And then I have a tendency at the beginning to put the power over on this hill over here because it's kind of shiny and it's kind of funny. But then eventually you end up with so many of them that it's a little out of control. And so once we have the ability to like travel far distances very easily, we often make like a kind of a power farm and put them far, far away. It's kind of funny. All right, well, we're gonna make a little bit more water because apparently I'm a living creature that needs to consume water on a regular basis. We'll drop that in there, but I'll go ahead and take one. All right, so I know where we could go. I know where we can go do some exploring. So let me grab a couple of eggplants just to keep me going. Oh yeah, I can fly! I just automatically did it without remembering that I had the thing. So good. And one of the things I really like about this game is, while on the one hand it seems a bit like you're barely surviving, but it doesn't feel like, I don't feel scared. You know what I mean? Like, there's a remedy for everything. And if you don't get enough food, you just pass out and you wake up again. You know? So at least, like, you do survive. And I like that. Hang on, did we pass it? No, I don't think so. And then so every time you get like a new technology, like Jetpack, it just has this like immense improvement to your quality of life. And I really like that. I like how it just seems like, even though it doesn't seem like a huge thing, it really makes a huge difference. And that makes me really happy. Okay, so I've missed where I was looking for, so we'll go back. But funny thing is, this like satellite thing, one time I just was hanging here and I was like, wait, what? And it's a container. It's got stuff in it. So that was neat. You can't take it apart though. You can't take it apart and use it for parts or anything like that. It just is. All right, somewhere out here, And it's definitely in the yellower space, so I've gone too far for sure. So we're not the first folks to be sent here to terraform this planet. But I'm thinking that so far we're among the more successful ones because, you know, we're still alive. And doing all right. So I'm looking for... Where is it? There's evidence. Ah, there it is. Ta-da! So you see, like, there's like some broken pieces in the ground of something, probably from this ladder. And then, boom. So turn on a flashlight. Somebody learned how to build underground. Nope. Well, here, we'll take this. Oh, you know what? My oxygen's about to run out. I need to get out of here pretty quick. Ah! Can't pick up the lemon seed. You know what? Okay, we're going to get out of here and get to a pod, which we have one in the sulfur area. No. Oh, we also have one in Cave of Wonders, which I think I might be closer to anyway. I am aware that my oxygen is low, thank you. Ooh, grass spreader. That'll help us with the oxygen stuff. Speaking of, oxygen level critical. Thank you for that. This is why I often put doors on multiple sides of a building, because sometimes I'm coming at it from a different side and I really need to get in fast. All right, you know what though? We're just gonna zoom home and check that blueprint. Wouldn't it be funny if it gave me the tier 2 or the 2x2 just after I built that one? That would be hilarious. I might leave it even if it does. Maybe build a 2x2 on the end of it or something. All right, so what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, the shredder machine. That's nice. So the first time we got the shredder machine, I'm at this point in the game, basically, and I'm like, why? Why would I ever shred materials when I'm having such a hard time collecting them? Like, what a ridiculous idea. It does get to a point, especially when you've got, I'll give you a good example. When you've got the tier 2 mines, they still can pick up these tier 1 things. So for example, let's say I've got a uranium mine going and I really want uranium and I need the uranium so I can make uranium rods so I can make more power. And the tier 2 mine does the thing that you're looking for and all the basics. So it'll also pull up some titanium and some cobalt and iron and silicon, maybe one more. So, but it pulls up all of those things as well as uranium that you're trying to get. So you end up with the mine has its own storage and you end up with that storage getting so full and you're trying to get the one thing and it's not there because it's full of all these other things. And like, you know, your sulfur container is full and you've made a second one and your second silicon container is full. So now you've got like 2 full silicon containers and you've got more coming. And you're like, what do? Just drop this on the ground? Like, what? I'm running out of room for all of this stuff, right? So you do end up shredding it, or you can. That's an option. And that's what I have found myself doing. And it's really weird because I'm like, why would I ever get rid of goods that I've been so desperate to find? Like this rocket engine I just found. You know, we're going to rename this for extra something, or what do I want to call this? Crafted. We'll put the rocket engine in there. But yeah, you get to a point where it's like you just have so much of it that you actually don't need it, because you can get more. So I kind of, in my mind, I think, okay, I'm just like, you know, crumbling it back into dust or whatever, and it just goes back into the planet, and it finds its way back out again via the mining that we're doing. Okay, so We are getting a little full on those flower seeds. Oh, but I just got, no, I got a grass shredder, or grass spreader, I think, right? Take a look at that in a minute. Put the food in the food bucket. I could make 3 more food things. When do we get the tier 2? There's a tier 2 food grower. Where do we get that? Goodness, I was kind of looking a little farther. No. So that screen that we got from that biolab that we made, you have a toggle here. So right now I'm looking at the regular blueprint screen, but underneath it, I can click the flower biomass one, and I can see the biomass stuff, which is also really handy to look at. Let's see, that's a biolab. There it is. There's the 2 tier food grower. I need biomass. Biomass can be anything below it. So it's kind of like the terraforming version of that. And so plants, insects, which is what's here, and then animals at the bottom. So any of that will contribute to the biomass. So if I could get the biomass started, eventually I would get to that food grower. So biomass would actually be made by, and here, this is cool. I hadn't noticed this like early on, but these are in categories. So you've got the base building, so building your base. You've got machines, which can range for all sorts of various things. And then you've got a biomass category, which up until now has been empty. But now it has the grass spreader listed, so we can make some of those. Before it says, I feel like the previous terraformers should count as some biomass. Oh, man. Well, what if they're still alive, though? Like, we don't know. No body, no death, you know, that whole thing. Right? Maybe. So we're going to need some water for the grass spreaders. So I'm going to go out and get some ice. Ice, baby. What else do we need for those, actually? Magnesium and aluminum? Okay, well, I'm not going to find aluminum out here. But if I see magnesium, I might as well grab it. So I'll grab ice and magnesium while I'm out here. Yeah, time for a meeting. Have fun. Thank you. Enjoy your meeting. Have fun. Let's see. More ice. I'm feeling like the water thing is still catching me out a little bit. So having a little extra ice is not a bad idea right now, I think. So, let's see, anything over here that I've missed? Not so much. Hydration level low. If only I had some ice. Oh, wait. All right, let's make a bunch of ice, or a bunch of water. Just going through it all. So pop that all in there, except for the ones that don't fit. That's okay. You know, it might not be a bad idea to make a taller one at some point soon. Maybe I'll go ahead and do that real quick. So 1, 2, 3. Because once we get the water collectors, it is nice to have a larger bucket to put them in. Yeah, that'll work. So we'll call this water. And the water can go in. And the water can go in. And we'll get rid of that guy. Oh, but I needed it because I was going to make that. So I need magnesium and aluminum and lerma. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Don't need that. You know what? I want to make more growers, but I kind of don't. I just put that iron away, didn't I? I'm going to be silly. So here's something I do. I just drop things on the ground sometimes. So it's like just laying there. These packets of seeds. Yeah. And I'll come back to it later. And I kind of want to wait though. But anyway, okay. I came over here for lerma seeds. So do we have any lerma? We have 1. Oh, that's a little sad. Do we have any in here? Are you a lerma seed? Ooh, you're a Pastera. Okay, that means you're probably Pastera. They all look, they have a, like, if it has a look, there's a Lerma seed. I'm taking that one. And that is going to be a Pastera also, isn't it? Yeah. So they definitely have a look, like they have a distinctive look. So that one is always with the blue flowers is the Pastera. This one with the red flowers is the Shanga. So I'm going to replace that one I just took out though with a golden seed, because the golden seed makes the most oxygen. It's a 600% multiplier. And it's really cool. It doesn't, yeah, it like slowly, you can watch it slowly grow. Oh, you know what? These are tier 2 vegetubes. I know that I have the technology for tier 3, and I probably should start on that soon. But I really want to get the plants going soon, so I'm going to start first on that. So it's cool. So it's going to keep growing until it gets to be like the same as the others, and then it just stops. Okay, so I need one more magnesium. And what was the other thing? I need water, right? And we need, I think it was 2 per. So we have, yeah, 2 water, magnesium, aluminum, and a Lerma seed. The Lerma seed is kind of like what makes the grass happen, in a way. And I'm going to plant this out here a little ways. What I did before is I planted them, I made them like really close to each other and all around my base, because I was like, I want my base to have all sorts of green grass around it, which was, you know, in itself was a cool idea. And then you get flower seeds, and I was like, oh, well, I want flowers everywhere. And what happened is I would be near my base trying to find something on the ground or just trying to move about, and I couldn't see anything because it was covered in all this stuff. So I've started spreading them out a little further, because then it makes grass happen in more of the landscape and not just all piled on itself. That's so funny. I'm trying to get in so I can see it, but when I get close, it like it only works at an angle. As it grows up, we can watch it. You can see how it's, you can kind of see how it's turning green a little bit there in the middle, right next to it. And it, does it have a thing on it? It says growth 21%. So as it's doing this thing, eventually it gets up to 100%, and it just keeps spinning and it keeps it going. But it doesn't visually change anymore. So right now, if we were like watching paint dry, you know, watching grass grow, you will see that it like changes over time and gets, there's more and more and more of it. But it would probably be more efficient for us to just come back and look at that another time rather than watching the grass grow. So we were in Iridium, in the Iridium area, doing some scouting of things there. So we could go back and work on finding the any more chests that are out there and see if there's anything good to be found. We could also, so we want plants. Currently biomass is our only thing. The grass spreader is the only thing. We need more Lerma seeds for that. And the only place you get Lerma seeds is from finding them in Rex right now. Or in boxes. And we need the blue boxes. Oh, actually we were at that guy's place. Let's go back out there. Yeah, I think we have enough food and water to get us there and back. Because we were scavenging the underground spot, and we ran out of room, I think it was. Let's go do that. We'll go check that out. Remember, that was out here in the yellow space. In the yellow biodome. So here's a fun thing. So when you are starting the game, you can choose in the options to be sent to a random start place. So for us, we started in that valley, in that basin that's really close to where our base is currently. But one of the places you can end up randomly starting is over here by this wreck. So that was kind of fun. So I did that one time, and that's where it sent me the random start thing. I thought that was fun. So I might try that some more. The more, another lerma seed, yes. The random thing. And just come up to different places. Oh, is this it? Just this whole compartment? Oh, I thought there was another room. Now, he does have this message. Our ship crashed on this planet for an unknown reason. Many of us died upon impact. Some died on the surface. I'm the only one left. I have tried to survive, but this land is too hostile. My health is deteriorating. I'm going outside one last time to try and find some water. Signed Ikhlas. Ikhlas. And that was the year 3037. So, yeah. But hey, we got another lerma seeds. That's exciting for us. We probably don't want to spend too much time out here, though, because we don't have access to oxygen. Sadly, that guy's underground space did not provide oxygen. Now, if we found 3 iron, like really fast, we could build a pod out here, which would be convenient. Because coming out here to scavenge is actually really useful. So there's 1. Oh, there's 2. Just need 1 more. There it is. So I'm going to do what I often do, which is put it near the exit of the wreck. Because if I'm coming out of there and I'm low on oxygen, I need to find the pod really fast. Let me tell you how can you tell I've done this? Like, the being low on oxygen is not a new and unique experience for me. In fact, I mean, we're right here. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll find some more lerma seeds. Oops, I went too high. There we go. So the entrance to this wreck is through here. And it has 2 sides. So there's this side here. What? Oh, that's not wreckage? I thought I could dismantle that. Okay, nothing to take apart here. So we can climb down. Ooh, a blueprint. Yes, please. And we'll pick up these food packets. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to open it. I want to deconstruct it and take your iron. So we got some cool beds. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of doing left side rule right now. All right, got some good stuff there. Huh, I don't remember seeing those on the walls. Those are cool. Oh, and we are out of space. Okay. That just tells me, oh, rocket engine. Oh, yeah. A lot of good stuff to pick up there. Okay. Well, that just tells me that we're going to be back here picking up more stuff. So back out by this thing that I can't deconstruct. Whatever. I think I'm just going to go straight home. I've got enough oxygen. It's really the water that could be an issue, and I think I'll be fine. Can you see our dome out there in the distance? That's the biodome that we constructed that caused our power to go down. But I love how it's just kind of like a beacon in the distance if you're at a high enough elevation. It's like, oh, there's home. We haven't really played with that, but there is a tech in this game called beacons. Maybe I'll make a beacon. Let me drop off some of these goods and make another grass spreader so we can keep that biomass going. Which means I want 2 water bottles and a magnesium. Oops, but I've got stuff I need to drop off. Let's drop off the super alloy. And 2 waters. And a magnesium. Excuse me. Tickle my chest there. Let's put some grass out. Yeah, maybe fill in the gap between them. I'll do that. Thanks for the Lerma seed underground person. Oh, so, okay, let's go discover that blueprint. Grab some water. Hi. I have a Kato. Hey, sweet girl. What you up to? Hi, baby. You're very warm. She's been outside lounging in the sun. I've been watching her. Yes, you have. You're so cute. Are you wanting some scratches also? Or you just want to come and lay down? What you want, baby? Oops. Hang on, you're gonna have to wait just a second. I gotta get some water. Okay. What can I do for you, sweetie? Hmm? I just realized I should probably go ahead and eat that food too. Mm-hmm. Yes, I should. Yeah, you. That's the noise you make. She chitters a little bit more than Casper does. Oh, we got a flower pot. I think that means our biomass is working. Oh, no, it's not in the biomass. It must be from here. There it is. It's from our oxygen. Nice. So you can insert a seed in that to grow a flower. It uses 5 oxygen per second. I'm not sure if it gives better than the other container. Oh, the water container, the water thingy. Hey, you're kind of in my way. Can I get you to, can I entice you to be elsewhere? Oh, let's decode this microchip. Area lamp. Oh, the area lamps are cute, actually. We didn't use them for a long time, and then we just tried it out, and we were like, oh, this is nice. Oh, well, thank you. Gosh, a whole bunch of stuff I want to build now. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Still don't have any more Lerma seeds, though, so I guess I'm not making any more flower, or trees, grass spreaders for the moment, right? You want to come down here? I don't know if you can see her head's right here. Yes, it is. Aw, good job showing off for the camera. But she'll just sit here, like, she's here on my desk, in front of my keyboard, making it difficult for me to do things. Yeah. But what she does, one of the things she likes to do is to come on my lap, but my legs, I have a footstool under my desk, and I can put my legs out, and she'll come and she lays like in the space between my legs. So what I do is I put a blanket down, because she also likes to make biscuits, knead with her claws. And that I don't like as much on my skin. But with a blanket, it's not so bad. Oh, you want to be there because that's where the sun is? Oh. That's going to be a small problem for us. Maybe I can work around you. Let's find out. I'll see what I can do. And if you want to lay down right there, you can. Okay. Oh, let's see. What are we going to do? Oh, I was curious about that planter that we got. How much oxygen? Provides 5 oxygen per second, and these provide 13 oxygen per second, but it doesn't require any energy, and the flower pot, it requires energy and the flower pot does not. So that could be the advantage of that. Plus it's pretty. I will consider this. Oh, but it requires fertilizer, and I don't think we have fertilizer yet, so we're skipping that for the moment. But that reminds me, though, what are we doing on power? 51, okay. Because I made that one nuclear one, so that's handy. So we're going to throw that Shanga seed in there. We're going to be silly and drop some more seeds on the ground, because that's what we do. Oh, I got a bioplast nugget. Nice. Grab these out of the growers. Right, baby? I know, but I want you to sit on my lap. It's like easier. It's easier for me to deal with than to have you sitting there like that. You silly girl. She is like front and center. This is my spot. What am I dropping off? Aluminum, and 1 iron. And some uranium. Okay, so we're gonna call this one odds and ends, I think. Because that'll be a great place to put these bioplastic nuggets, because I'm not certain how soon I'm going to need them. So the sun is shining like right here, like you can see it on my hand a little bit, and that's where she is like hanging out because she loves the sun. Yeah, and that was my mouse she just laid down on. So we're just gonna work around the cat for the moment while she lies down on the sun on my desk, because you're a silly girl. All right, maybe we can get a water collector out there, though. That'd be nice. Looks like about 1 of everything in a super alloy, so let's do that. And 1 of you, and 1 of you, and probably 1 of you. I'm not sure what it is I don't need, but we'll just grab 1 of each of the basics. So this thing is really cool. So I'm just going to build 1. It looks like this. So let me fly up above so you can see it a little bit better. See, it's like this big satellite dish looking thing, which I think is fantastic. And it's got like little sparkles at the top. You can actually go like, oh, well, not with that. There we go. You can actually get to it and like be in it while it's rotating. It's very silly. Yeah. But what you do is when you walk up to it, if you get close enough, it'll say open. And it's creating water. This is what it's telling us here. This is how to read this. So it's creating water, and once it's created a water, it'll pop it into an inventory spot. And it has itself 4 inventory spots. So, and the two buttons here, the first button, which I've been using a lot while I've had stuff in my inventory, it allows you to, it rearranges everything for you. So for example, let's say if I had some stuff in my inventory, let's go gather some things. So yeah, so the first one is rearrange, and the second one is gather all. So for example, I guess I don't need to get much more ice now that I've got a water collector. What else do we want that's down here? Iron, maybe? Or let's look for any boxes. Those are handy. There's often blue crates down here somewhere. So we can find one of those. We'll just gather it up. Plus it's useful. What was that? Is that a chicken? The neighbor has chickens. They make noises. It's kind of funny. Sometimes they get really chatty. It's really funny. You're like, wow, what's going on over there? They have a lot to say. Oh, I think there's normally a crate against the wall. What is that? Yes, a gold one. Nice. Okay, and then I will deconstruct that and take it with me. Tell you what, before I do anything else, we're going to make our way up the hill towards that living compartment and get some oxygen. I'm just looking for another blue crate along the wall as I go, because I thought there was one, but it's possible we already got it. I don't keep a list of all the crates that I've picked up and where I found them and stuff. The crates do seem to be generated in the same spot, these ones that are out on landscape, but what's in them is what's can be different. So if you had a list of all the crates, you could, be like checking it off as you find them, especially the golden ones. There is a smaller list of the golden ones. Okay, let me grab some oxygen. And is there anything else in here? Yeah, there's stuff. We want it. So notice how my inventory is a little hodgepodge. Like there's an aluminum here and there's one down here. There's some iron here and there's some iron here. If I click this sort button at the top, it then lumps everything together. It has a predetermined order. The basic goods seem to go in order, in alphabetical order. So you've got like aluminum, then cobalt, then iron, magnesium, silicon, and titanium. The other things seem to sort within themselves, but I don't quite understand the order of them, if that makes sense. Like, I don't understand why superalloy sorts before aluminum, but yet iridium sorts between aluminum and iron. Is it alphabetizing it? It seems like it is, but yet then why is superalloy not in there? Uranium is sorting after titanium, so maybe it considers it part of that same category. It's not, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Anyway, we're going to try and, now we can float our way back home. Woohoo! It seems like you can always, like, you can float, you can fly at a certain amount above the landscape, but it seems like once, like here where the landscape dips below me, I dip down. Like, it doesn't keep me up at that same elevation, it drops me down. So that's a physics thing involved there, part of the physics engine, I'm guessing. So just, you know, don't be surprised when that happens to you. My hydration level is low. How could this possibly have happened? I'll take care of that in a minute. So there's the iridium. And then the iron. Are you on my keyboard? Yes, yeah, I think you are. There we go. Magnesium. Oh yeah, I was gonna make some area lights. What does that take? Oh, and a beacon. I was gonna make a beacon. Hang on. Let me grab an aluminum and a water. I'll throw the effigy in there. Throw that fabric in there. Grab a water. All right, we're gonna go make a beacon. So we'll start with that. So I'm gonna go on top, I think, and we'll make a beacon. Yeah, we'll just put it on this corner of the house. So it looks like this, and you can put it, you know, wherever, as long as it has to be on something. Like, it can't just be on the ground randomly. It has to be on a platform or a building. Oh, bye. That sort of thing. And then you can go to the beacon, and you have two options. You can play with the colors. So for example, right now this beacon has kind of got like a bluish color, and I could be like, I'd rather it be, I don't know, like, let's make it, well, the blue is actually not bad. We'll make it like a purple. Sure, we'll just jump into like a purple color, and we'll leave it a deep purple. Okay, so then I close that, and so it has that color now. And then this other thing above it, it says change text, so I can have it say something. So I'll have it say home, for example. So now, when I'm out and about, and I scan the landscape, and I'm looking around, there will be that. So it leaves like a hex out there. So let me see if I can get it against something a little darker background. There, maybe you can see it. And then it has the name that I have put with it underneath it. So that helps me find my way back home. So if I'm out somewhere and I'm like, man, I am turned around, which way is home? I can use the beacon to help me out with that. So that's really, can be quite handy, especially when you're getting into further and further away places and you kind of get turned around a little bit. The other thing I was going to make was some area lamps. It's magnesium and cobalt. Okay, so let's go grab a couple of cobalt and a couple of magnesium. And I don't need that silicon or titanium. Oops. Oh yeah, well I can drop those off too. That's sulfur. And oops, hello. I don't need the uranium either. And the ice can be a water. Okay, area lamps. So let's put them, yeah, we'll put them maybe over here. So they also have the ability to choose the color of lighting. So one of the things I like to do is to kind of stick them in the back corner of like in the window like that. And notice how everything is now lit up by that color. in that area. And then like maybe I put another one. I wonder if I can get it behind there. It's better if you put the area lamps down before you put the furniture down. Oh, but I got it back there. And it will do the same color, excuse me, as the most recent thing you did. So because I picked that pinkish purplish color, then the next one is also that same color. But you can do the same thing as you can do with the beacons. You can change the colors, so I could go in and that pad, and it gives me this whole color palette that I can play with. So, yeah, you've got options on colors. You can make it all sorts of things. So, like, you can put some just plain bright white in the room, and it lights up. You don't see it, well, when it has colors, you can see the color. But you don't notice how much it's lighting up the room unless it's really dark. When the sun goes down, those lights actually in the house make a huge difference. And so we've kind of gotten used to doing them a lot more often. Ooh, current stage is rain. We've moved on from clouds to rain. And then the next stage is liquid water. Oh, that's exciting. Let's see. Okay, so how are we doing here? The backpack, the next backpack unlocks at 5, and we're at 1. So we got a little ways. Signs, those are so nice. Those are 500, and we're at 320. So we got time. The ore extractor is coming soon. Okay, well then maybe I should make another nuke after I eat something. Okay, so I should probably prepare the nuclear reactor. So let's put this iridium rod away. Golden seed. Oh, you know, probably should go ahead and put this golden seed in a tier 3 vegetube real quick. So 2 silicon, a magnesium, and aluminum. Okay. All right, because the golden seed, as we said before, is the best for doing the oxygen. So, yeah, sure, we'll just put it right there. So it'll just start growing inside its little tube here, and it'll start going bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, I have to put the seed in there. Hi, now it'll grow. And it's popping out oxygen. So that's going to help our oxygen rating. So that's nice. Okay, so let's see. What was I working on? Oh, hey, let's check the water collector. I bet it's got water in it. It does! Sorry. So like we said about this button at the bottom is a collect all, so I can just click that and psh, everything goes into my inventory. So I don't have to go like click, click, click. That's really handy. Let's drop off this water, because I don't need to carry it around. I was going to make something. What was it? Nuclear. Let's see if we can get enough uranium to make some more nuclear. It takes 9, I believe, to make a nuclear rod. Yeah, and we have 10. Okay. Well, you know. Oops. Fine. At least we can do 1. What else do I need? I need 2 water and 3 super alloy. Ooh, we're getting low on super alloy, I think. Oh, we got an ore extractor, though. Okay. All right, hang on a second. What was it? 2 water? Yeah, 2 water. All right, we'll go make another nuke. So that will help give us a little more energy. And then we can decide if we want to make the, start putting out some mining. So here's the dilemma. Here's why I'm like, yeah, thinking about things. Because also, isn't that just gorgeous? I love just like standing on a high spot and looking out. It's so cool. Here, while we're talking, let's go and gather that stuff that I left at the other place. So the tier 1 mine, as I said, it's only going to give us our tier 1 stuff, which I'm pretty sure uranium counts as tier 2. I'll double check that though. If tier 1, if uranium counts as tier 1, I'm going to go to the wiki here in a minute. Because I really need uranium so I can keep making more power. And the mines themselves take a lot. Oh, hey. Hang on a second. This is starting to melt. Ooh. That's good. It takes me down to osmium, which is something that we need for mines. I think... Alright, I'm going to have to check the wiki. Because the tier 1 mines are useful for a couple specific things, but I can't remember exactly which, so I'll need to double check. Oh, here's another one. Hello. There we go. Alright, let's go back up to our little pod here. Oh, hey, did you see? There's our home beacon. That's handy. Alright. And then we had some other stuff together here. I think that's the remainder of it. Okay. So, honestly, I appreciate that being here, but I don't feel like it needs to be here anymore. I have a tendency to just kind of tidy up after I'm done with a place. Now, we'll be back here for that. But let's go ahead and float home while looking for any other things we want to collect. For example, there might be more crates out here that we've not found yet. No, okay. Thought there was one. No, that's cobalt. On this rock collection somewhere, but maybe we already got it. And we checked the wall, because I'm pretty sure there was one on the wall, but I think we got that one. Oh, my hydration is low. I should just head back. Hello, starter pod. More ice, but we don't necessarily need that right now. Now that we've got the water collector going, if we just collect it on a regular basis, we'll have enough, and then we can stock up. And then when we're making things like the nuclear stuff that take 2 water each, it won't be too bad because we'll already have a supply. So that's kind of why I try to get on that and get that moving. Did I actually pick up silicon? Yeah, I did. And then sulfur. I've got some iron here. Oh, iron's full. Okay, so what I was humming and hawing about is that the tier 2 is just superior. So it's like, oh, how many tier 1 mines do I want to build? And the answer is probably some. So we just got a biolab. It allows you to craft bio recipes. Oh, like the fertilizer that we talked about earlier. Hang on, cracker time. Actually, I should grab another drink. Hang on. I'm still like, that cold that I had a couple weeks ago, for those of you who watch me on Lotro, it's like, it's still sticking around in my throat. It's really annoying. Really annoying. Okay, so I'm going to look at the wiki. Because I'm curious about the mines. No, the ore extractors. Okay. Yeah, so it has a target that it collects, but also it will collect iron, cobalt, magnesium, silicon, and titanium as byproducts. So that's where we're going to end up with so much that even if you have like 2 boxes of each, you end up getting overwhelmed, and that's why you end up needing the shredder. Oh, yeah. Okay, so basic ores it can do, and that includes aluminum, sulfur, and iridium. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it'll be useful for sulfur and it'll be useful for iridium. But do I need those right now? Now, aluminum will be nice because we are low. Like, we don't seem to be keeping up on that, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I have, excuse me, in my inventory, osmium. And I don't have an osmium spot. So this is going to work out just fine, though. I think this is fine. I think I can fit another box in here. It'll just stick out a little bit. Boom. So we're going to move magnesium to here. And then osmium can go here. Yes, I know my food level is low. May have to start making separate things for these too. Because this is full. Okay, so give me some more iron. We'll make a second box for these. So we're going to do eggplant in one. I guess I could do it alphabetically. Squash in one. And then eggplant in the other. So squash, eggplant. So this is no longer grown food. It is eggplant. And this is squash. Squash, squash, squash. And this is space food. Space pants. Food, water, H2O. Great. Or O2. Okay, what do we need to make life more easy on ourselves? How are we doing on power? It's always a thing. Oh, and we're 35% of the way through rain. That's nice. And the next stage is liquid water. So, okay, we have 116 at the moment. So the place where we were just up there with where we got the osmium, that was all ice before, right? And so now the ice is starting to melt, which is fun because then that opens up some places for us to get to, which is nice. Where do we want to go? I'm just looking through what technology should I think about, you know? So, in terms of where we are, biomass is a little low, but that's because I think the only biomass thing we have are those, are the grass spreaders right now. But once we get to, oh, that's a long ways away, never mind. That's a ways away too. Nothing is soon in the bio stuff. Except the bio lab. Allows us to craft bio recipes. Is there something we need out of that at the moment? Not sure. Tier 2 nuclear reactors will be nice. That's far away. And it requires so much nuclear that, or so much uranium, that we really need to have uranium mine going, which is a tier 2 mine. And we don't have access to the tier 2 mine for a long time. Long time. It's a pressure thing. So we could build more pressure out there. Build more pressure pressure drills. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Let's see. Tier 3 drill generates pressure by releasing gases trapped in the ground. Yeah. Takes 8 energy, so that's not bad. Yeah, okay, we could do that. So 2 iron, okay, so it's iron, titanium, aluminum. Okay. We do it like that. And titanium. There we go. Okay, so we'll go build 2 of these, or however many of these I just got the stuff for. So, and again, I tend to kind of like tuck them a little farther away from things, and then later on we move them out into the desert. They're just quarantined to the desert. It's just kind of funny. And then we have a fun time kind of like planting them so they all look like they're pointing at something. All right, so that's 4 of those creating more pressure, so that's good. Ooh, it looks like we've got a yellow storm. Like a dust storm. So let's see what we got here. How's that doing for our pressure? Oh yeah, our pressure is going up way faster now. That's good. The nuclear reactor, it's such a bump up. So we could go do some more exploring. Oh, you know what we didn't do is we haven't gone to that big wreck on the hill very much, right? I think we started and then we just kind of wandered off. So we could go work on that. 2, 3. Silicon 1 and titanium 2. And grab, let's check the water extractor. Okay, and we'll just take one of those. We don't need both of them. And then we'll take a... Oh, I did build a pot up there already, didn't I? I did. That's okay. We'll have enough to expand it. That'll be fine. And then I'll take a little bit of food. Actually, well, yeah, that's getting kind of full. Yeah, that's fine. Now, one of the things I've done on some of the times when I'm getting to this point on the planets where it's like I'm trying to go to lots of different places, but it's taking me a while to get there still. And I end up kind of like doing a lot of work when I get to like that location, like we're going to do at this location up here where we're going to explore this wreck a lot. So I'm probably going like in and out a bunch, is sometimes I will set up a food producer, you know, like one of those to make beans or yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, beans or squash or eggplant. So I set up one of those, and I'll set up a water collector. So that way, every time I need water or food, there's always already a supply of it there. So we might do that at this location, because especially if we at any point want to go further on where it's all that ice, it's nice to have kind of like a stopping point on the way. So that's something we might consider. Also might consider just, I don't know, making a pot up there soon. Oh, I should probably go and drink that water. So I did bring the stuff to make another door. Yeah, sure, we'll make a door here. I have a tendency to do them at angles. So like if one is there, I don't do it straight at the other end. Usually I'm coming from a different angle, and so I would need to come in a different way. But anyway, let's go back inside and grab what we can. So I think we started this way, so we'll keep going this way, because I don't think we finished... Oh yeah, we did not finish looting this. We were looking at the beds. And we're... Okay, hang on. Let's do dead end stuff first. That one's dead end. That's not anything. This... We haven't gone down... Maybe? Oh no, yeah. Oh right, this is where we were. Perfect. Oh right, and I just stuck a bunch of iron in there to get it out of my way. Oh yeah, and then we had all this stuff to pick up. Good stuff. Let me have the seeds. Thank you. Another golden seed. That's nice. And some eggplant seeds. Awesome. You can't craft seeds, and like you put it in the machine and it keeps just making the food over and over again, which is great. But if you want to have more, Like there's no option. Okay, so this is a debris sort of thing that I can deconstruct. That's nice. Gives me a little piece of iron. Let's pick up some beans. Oh, yeah. There's a little canister. Awesome. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. I think we're going to be full up on our inventory again. We're going to have to come back again. Yep. Okay, that's fine. So we have the stairs that look like that, so we want to go that way when we come back. If we can remember that. So out this way, and out we go. Probably I'm going to need to build a box to put things in. Some locker storage, as they call it. And I'll just drop all that off in there. Oh, but, you know, if I could make a blueprint screen, iron and silicon, do I have that? I have iron but not silicon? Oh my gosh, that's funny. Guess what's right outside my door? So remember how I was saying the screens don't need to be on a table? Bam. So we're going to go ahead and investigate. What is this blueprint? Hey, the 2x2 living compartment that I wanted. Awesome. It requires, yeah, 2 super alloy. So it's not something I do right away, but as I have super alloy, you know, it can be, like, I'm not going to just willy-nilly build them out here, necessarily. Like, they're good for the base. Base. Okay, oop, flashlight. And back down. This way. This way. Did we get the outfits? Yep. Did we get the stuff? Nope. Get that stuff. Somebody has a sense of humor. Oop, beans on the floor. Anything else I missed? Nope. Okay, cool. And I think that's it for this part of the ship. Cool. Oops. All right, so now, yeah, we've done, yep, that one. So now we came from here. This is the entrance. Hello, entrance. But we can go this side of the ship that we haven't done. It's so wild how my flashlight reflects off of things, and so sometimes I think there's something out there, and I'm like, oh, but it's me. There's those things that we can't deconstruct yet. Soon, though. Eventually, well, I don't know if soon is accurate, but eventually. Wow. Okay, let's just pop over here and see what we can find. I think I see some seeds. So over here, yeah. Nice little collection of seeds. Awesome. Oh, and we're full again. Alrighty. Oh, there's another one. Well, we'll come back for it. We'll be back. Okay, so to the end. Awesome. We don't have enough room in there, so let's... Alright, let's put some of it away. And then we'll deconstruct this guy. And make another cabinet. And put stuff in the cabinet. There we go. Alright, so we're doing this side. Jump over the desks. And we were picking up seeds and stuff back here. And these are broken, which is sad, you know. But yeah, you can recognize that this is like the kind of technology that we're getting. Which is, I like how they have like the seeds, you know, laying around on the ground for us to pick up. Kind of indicating some of that. We're going to do this first. What do we have back here? Oh, hey, a rocket engine. Convenient. Remember when I was saying earlier that, hey, I wanted to go find rocket engines? Yeah, now we're finding them. Which is kind of funny. And some more seeds. We got a canister with a blueprint. Yay. Couple more seeds. Oh, that's awesome. Might be able to go build some more grass spreaders. Nothing back there. All right, we will come back to that ladder. So that's done. That's done. That's done. Yes, so it's just the ladder. And how much inventory do I have? A little bit. Okay, we'll try the ladder. Let's check it out. So it is a single direction. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, let me pick some stuff up here. And then we'll come back to finish clearing this out. And this is one of those fusion reactors again. So we have to wait until we have, I'm just gonna drop that on the ground. Until we have a fusion cell thing. But eventually we will. And then we can plug that in and see what happens. This is a nice haul. We got some good stuff. Gonna need one more because we got lots of stuff. Just drop you there and drop that there. Cool. All right, let's go back in and see if we can finish that off. So right side to the back and turn, yep, and then the ladder and through here, nuclear reactor thingy. But we've got a canister. We have a screen that's dead. Null worky. Oh, another seed. Awesome. There's the iron I left on the ground. Grab some of this. Things I can deconstruct later. Alright, cool. Okay, so I think aside from the stuff that we'll be back for later, I think we've managed to clean out, yeah, this ship. Oops, yellow. Oh, except I have a surprise for you all. So hold on. Let's see. Do I have any water? Oh, we have 2 blueprints. Hello. I'll come back. So if we go around the other side of the ship, there is a crow's nest. And once you have Jetpack, you can kind of find your way around. There's a broken window right there. See how it looks different? So you can get through it. Later on in the game, there's something that kind of like helps you get up there a little bit better without the jetpack, but yeah, you can just jetpack your way up too. So then there's like a set of stairs here that leads down, and there's a locker with a bunch of stuff. And then I think that's it. I think we can't do anything else here. I think that's just a mess. Oh, no, that's not a box. Okay, but still, we got some stuff. And then where's the broken window? There it is. Now, my hydration level is low, and I don't think I brought any water. So it might be worth looking to see if I can build a water collector out here. Not that it will help me right now, but it will be good for, you know, the next time this happens. So what does it take to build a water collector again? I need silicon, magnesium, cobalt. I need super alloy though. Do we have a super alloy? Let's see. Tell you what, we're gonna pull out things that are ore from there. And I'm gonna grab all the plants maybe and put them over here for the moment. Call this plants and seeds. So we'll just put anything that's like plants, seeds, all that can go over there. That's fine. Not a room. Alright, so that one's full of plants and seeds. That's fine. This one has a bunch of stuff. And what did I need for the water collector? I need still a super, a magnesium, and a silicon. Super. Silicon. Alright, fine. Let me find a magnesium. There we go. I know my hydration level is critical. Nothing's going to happen to fix that either, unfortunately. So we'll just build it over here. So, like I said, it won't help me right now because it's going to take a minute to, you know, do its thing. But the next time I need water, it should be good to go. All right, so we're going to call this one ores. And this one can be the miscellaneous. Oops. Yeah, so we can take that stuff home at some point. Oh, I was going to go ahead and build another screen, though, because why not? So iron, silicon. Oh, we just had the silicon problem, didn't we? No, we had a magnesium problem. But I am not seeing silicon. It is true. So let's go out and find some silicon. There's one. What did I use it for? Must have been that thing. And we'll build ourselves another little screen. And we'll grab the blueprints. And we'll get T4 mining speed. Okay. And T3 agility boots. Oh, interesting. I could go faster. And first I'm going to pass out, though. Time for a stretch. I don't know, at some point I should probably stop and get something to eat and drink and whatnot myself. Well, I have drinks. I have crackers. What else do you need? Okay, so that's full. You know what? We'll keep the unusual stuff aside. That works out perfectly. Okay. So if I were to go up into the icy area, I would want to take the stuff to build another pod. So that's 1, 2, 3 of those. 1 titanium. I need 2 titanium. Grab a food. Actually, I'll consume a food. Yeah. Okay, so I'm short a silicon and a titanium. No worries. So let's head up that way. Why not? Let's see. There's a titanium. Now we just need a silicon. Excuse me. But we are going to head up this way. Sorry, I got cut something. Caught in my throat, I think. Oh dear. All right. Sorry about that. A little coughing fit. But isn't this beautiful up here? I love all the like icy and snowy stuff going on. Now we have reached that point where some ice is melting. So some of this is disappearing, but it's so cool looking. I just love the way it looks up here. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and build a pod out here. So we have a place for oxygen and gathering and whatnot. I think I'll do it like around here. I love how the fact that there's just so many goods on the ground. It makes for, like, it seems like it would make a good initial base also. In fact, I probably will be picking up stuff with the intention of, like, maybe building a larger base here. I think it might even be worth building one of those water collectors since we're here, you know? So, let's see, what does it take to do that? I can't remember. We'll just grab a... We'll just go inside for a minute. Because I'm going to want to build another extension, I think. So we'll just add that on there. And do I have what it takes to build a door? I do. So I think we'll put that over there. And then what do I need for the water collector? Oh, super alloy. Okay, so we're going to have to find some super alloy out here. I did see there was another box when we were hovering. Where were we? Okay, so we were over here. And we were looking around. I saw the box that was there. I saw another one. There it is. Just had to get some elevation. Dave My Page says, I don't really need another game, but I downloaded the demo version. I know, right? There's enough depth to this game that I'm finding I'm really enjoying it. And it's the sort of thing where you can be like, oh, I'm going to try this for a little while. Okay, I'm going to try that for a little while. And then, I don't know. I really like it. And it's really funny because even though I've played much further into the game, and, you know, there's some quality of life improvements that happen as you move through the game that are just, you're just like, oh, that's so good. Like, I'm kind of putting off building mines until I can get the tier 2 mines. You know, I don't know if that's like makes sense yet necessarily, but it's like, you know, yeah. So there's that. But at the same time, like, even though I don't have some of the later tech, it's like, that's okay, I think. Like, we'll get there. I don't feel rushed in the game, and yeah. Yeah, Dame Hypatia says, I like that there are no enemies. Most survival games have them. Yes, that is something I really like about this game. I don't have to fight. There was something else I tried or was looking at. Oh, I think it was Satisfactory. I tried that. And you have to defend. There's stuff that attacks you. I wasn't necessarily a fan. I've also tried that Eden, sorry, Ocean World Eden Crafters. So it's an ocean world, and I think Eden Crafters is like the larger game that's coming out. And the Ocean World is the prologue, and it's still like in beta, but it should be coming out not too long, the full version. And that one also has no enemies. I mean, there is in the Ocean World is fascinating because there's apparently a nearby moon. And so on a regular basis, when the moon comes close enough, there's this ridiculously huge tidal wave that comes through. And it can wipe out some of the things in your base, but other things it doesn't knock out, so you don't have to start from scratch every time. So that's nice. But yeah, I've been really enjoying that one as well. That's the one that has the warehouse that you can get stuff from anywhere and you don't have to carry it on you. So yeah, I've been kind of dabbling a little bit of late, because I really do love terraforming. There's just something about that. It just scratches some particular itch that, I don't know, I just love it. So that's one thing I like about this game. I do wish this game had more planets. Like, it doesn't yet. I don't know if it's in the future, but man, I would love to be able to go to more planets and keep playing with this, because I just think this is gorgeous, and they've put so much time and energy into it, and I think it's pretty well put together. You know, like occasionally you get glitches like that where you're like, oh, what is that? But just the scenery and the gameplay and the tech tree, like this, they're all well done. They're very satisfying. So yeah, this is one you can just do in bite-sized pieces if you want. You know, just pop in, do a few things, pop out. Once you get signs, that really makes it easier for me, I find, because I just like put some signs up by my door and like basically be like, here's your to-do list. Don't, you know, here's what you wanted to do next. And it helps me keep on track. I will tell you though that this one, like, I can play for so long. Pulsar quartz, yes, I love pulsar quartz. This is a really highly sought after material later on in the game. But anyway, so there's, where was I going with this? Having my to-do list. Oh yeah, it can. You could be like, oh, I'll just pop in for a few minutes, and then like 3 hours later, you're like, oh, I should go to bed. So, you know, there's a little bit of that. So just be, you know, be forewarned, I should say. But I'm definitely having a good time with this one. Oh, I think that's a glitch, I think. I think that one is always stuck there. It's an oddity. But there was a crate I thought I saw, or did I already grab it? I was hoping I might find some super alloy while I was floating around. But my oxygen's getting really low. Ah, there's another cave. Do I have enough to build a pod and door? Fine. This is not what I had in mind. I wasn't going to establish any bases out here. Come on. All right. And then do I have enough for a door, or am I missing something? I need a titanium. Hey. Oh my gosh. When you need a titanium, all you find is iron? That's crazy. There we go. Yeah, I know everything's low. Thanks. Yeah. But if I can get inside, at least I'll pass out in here if I pass out elsewhere. Okay, there we go. That'll help. How much inventory space do I have? Not a lot. Hey, all that iron. But yeah, I definitely like that there's nothing that no enemies that I'm having to defend myself against. I'm really just not, like, that is actually one of the things I struggle with Lotro, is because I love so much about Lotro, but the one thing I don't want to do is have to fight all the time. And you don't necessarily have a choice, in the sense of, like, you know, if you want to continue with the story, there's usually something you have to go out and do, and it involves fighting somebody. And I don't want to fight anybody. But I get it. Like, how else do you move the story forward? Like, you know, you have to do something. So, I don't know. But yeah, that is one of the things about Lotro, and I don't have an answer. It's not like I can be like, so I wish they would just blah, blah, blah. Like, there is no just blah, blah, blah. I don't have an answer. All right, well, but I do have an answer here, and that is that I need to get in here. I'm about to run out of water, so I'm going to gather up some things and start heading towards home. And actually, if we end up at that wreck that I did a few minutes ago, that water collector should have water in it by now. But yeah, this icy area is just massive. I know my hydration level is critical. But yeah, they did a good job in this game of making it very visually pleasing. Alright, I think the place I'm trying to go to is just over this hill. Yes! Hooray! I'm so close. We might have enough time to grab the water and consume one. Yes. Awesome. All right, more stuff to drop off. Crazy cakes. In fact, I probably should make some more. Another box of stuff. Yeah, another thing I like in this game is that it really, at the beginning, it helps you out by saying, you know, hey, go do this. Hey, go do that. And I did like how it gives you enough goals to kind of give you something to keep track of, you know, something to pay attention to do, while letting you just like open explore if you want to. Excuse me. I've had games of this where basically I'm like, I just want to explore. And so I grab the materials to make a pod, and then I go and tell them I'm about to pass out, and then I make the thing, and, you know, make a couple windmills nearby to help me find it again, and then collect goods, find crates, you know, do the things, and then just keep like leapfrogging my way through the planet like that. And I found that fun. I found some places that I got to way earlier than you probably would have in the normal just exploration of things. So that was fun. Yeah, I'm having a fun time with this game. Like, you can explore it in any order that you want. Now, some things like when there's ice, like there was ice here, so I couldn't get in here until the ice started melting. So that's kind of fun. Oh, hey, there's a thing. Interesting. Got another blueprint there. I feel like there's asteroids hitting. Because every so often, things shake. Yeah, I must be getting an asteroid storm. But I'm far enough away from everything that I'm not paying attention to it. That's funny. Oh, hey. And then we can come out a different place. Going through that cave. That's fun. I'm going to go back through. And then... This is pretty, isn't it? Oh. Magnetar quartz. Oh, that's nice. We don't use that for a long time. In fact, I might not just finish it. I might just get out of here. She says, picking up the last of it, probably. I'm just looking at my oxygen going, that might be a good idea to go find that, yeah, oxygen box that I set up. It's a good idea. Wow, we got a lot of stuff. Well, I mean, I'm tempted to keep looking because I kind of was looking for not that. Wait. Oh, that's not where I thought it was. Interesting. No. What is that? That looks very much like a glitch. That's funny. Oh, I think I was getting hit by asteroids here. Yes, I was. And the landscape is not set up for me to deal with, for it to, yeah, those are asteroids that hit. And there must be like invisible barrier there or something. That's funny. They'll go away because they do that over time, but that's funny. I love these like little caverns, little valleys. Well, I may have gone a little off track of where I was trying to go, but that's okay. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, okay. So we went this way. Because there was a chest at that dead end. And then we came this way. And yeah, there was that little glitch. Like, it's ice in the wall or something. So we're going to just leave that there. It seems like a nice visual, landmark for me. And then this cave... Oh, no. This is green. We haven't been in here. But this is uranium. This is also a nice place to put a set of uranium mines. There's 2 places, and this is one of them. The other one's that one I showed you earlier. So... I'm already lost. Let's just get out of here if we can. Because we will come back for this. Yeah. Well, hello. I see something blue up there. Little more, little more, little more. Come on. There we go. Where'd it go? Haha. All right. I think I really would like to find that box that I made. There it is. Because there's a lot of good stuff in there, and I think I want to start schlepping it home, perhaps. So let's gather. And then, yeah, the home beacon is over there. So if I get out of this valley, I think I might be able to just kind of head straight toward home. Well, with a few topographical obstacles. There's all the words I was trying to say. Whee! There we go. Now we're headed towards home. And I think we actually might run across that giant wreck. Yeah, there it is. I don't think we need to stop there for anything, though. Ooh, there's a little lake. A little lake? What? There's water. We didn't have water before. That's exciting. Let's see. I guess that wouldn't be a lake. That would be like a little miniature pond. You know, the ice is melting. I think we'll get back in before our oxygen runs out. I think it won't be a problem. Kato's laying outside again. I guess she decided that the sun on my desk was not adequate enough for her interests. And who can blame her? There's way better sun outside. I understand. Actually, it's not very sunny right now at all. It's kind of gotten a little cloudy. Okay, so what all did we bring home? Goodness. Let's start by dropping off a few things along here. And then we'll go do that, that microchip. Yeah. Let's see what we got. I was thinking about expanding the house a little bit. Oh, the super alloy. That was part of my problem. I wasn't finding super alloy. Because I wanted to build more water collectors out there, and it just didn't happen. You know, this is getting a little out of control, isn't it? I should just build a locker. Alright, so let's get 3 iron. And we'll build it right here. And these are food seeds. Because we're getting more food seeds than I'm keeping up with. Instead of just throwing them on the ground, I could put them in a cupboard. And then, what are we doing over here? Oh, we're out of room. Yeesh. That's going to need to be a bigger bucket. Let's go check these blueprints, though. What do we find? A fence. Wait, don't I have... Oh, I thought there was two. I guess there was just the one? Okay, we're gonna need a couple of cabinets. So, one, two... One of them is gonna be for quartz. So we're just gonna make a quartz bucket here in the corner. And all that quartz that we found, we're going to just be putting them up there. And then, zoom. For flower seeds, we're going to make another one. So here's a cool thing that they changed. They did a patch at some point not too long ago. And it was that when you would use the deconstruct portion of your the tool that you have in your hand there, that you can see my hand over on the side, it's got like looks like a hammer, and now it looks like a hammer with an X, and now it looks like a flashlight. So when the hammer with the X, that's your deconstruct. And notice how it's like highlighting the thing. So deconstruct living compartment, deconstruct locker storage, deconstruct veggie tube. See how it's highlighting them? It wasn't doing that before. And so, or, or the window. I can deconstruct just the window, for example. It wasn't highlighting things like that before, and they added that in, and it's so good because there were multiple times that we experienced where we would deconstruct the wrong thing, and yeah, it's like, and oh my gosh, one time, and we're not even sure how he did it. He shouldn't have been able to do this, but because if I go to deconstruct this room, it should tell me no. It should tell me there's something inside the room and that I have to clear that out first. For example, these three things would need to go, and this because it's over the line of it, and that because it's over the line. So in theory, I should have to move all of those things out of there, like, take them apart and move them else, put them elsewhere, whatever, before I could take apart that room. But that glitched out or didn't, I don't know. There was a situation where basically we had a room, I think it was a 3x3, and it was full of stuff. And somehow, by mistake, before managed to take it apart, it let him take the room apart, and all the stuff is now just hovering in midair. And he tried to put one around it, put it back, and it wouldn't let him because now there's things in the way and you can't build where there's an obstruction. So that was a lot of work for him to take all that stuff apart that he'd made there and then had to start all over. What is she? Oh. So the great huntress out there, our cat. Oh, I think that was a dragonfly. That's unfortunate. Those are pretty. They apparently are landing on the top. So we have like a cat tower outside. It's got like mesh on the outside so the cats can't get out. But it's got like different levels inside, and they can like, hop from one to the next and lounge in the sun and whatnot. And oops, apparently I was supposed to eat or something. Anyway, every so often I look out and Kato is like stretched and she's got her paws around something at the very top. And I think what's going on is dragonflies are landing there and she is then able to take them out. Which, it's unfortunate for them. Oh yeah, it's at night. So now you can see how much light this room is getting from those little area lights that we put in. So for example, if I fly out here and you look, that room is lit up even from outside, whereas the rest of the rooms are a little bit, but like not as much, Like it seems kind of dark if you look at the house. But that one room, because of the area lights, and these are the outdoor lights, that helps too. And then the things inside that create their own light. But yeah, it creates so much more light. So like all that storage area is so dark. Like it's so dark over here, especially if the power goes down, everything goes so dark. But anyway, the area lights, we found that we really like those. I think I have a couple of more Lerma seeds. Yeah. We're gonna make some more grass spreaders. All right, so I need, oh yeah, water. I should go collect that water. Boom. Okay. Doop doop doo. And what else do I need? Magnesium and aluminum. So 2 aluminum. Oh, yeah, okay. And 2 magnesium. I think I'm gonna need to make a tier 1 aluminum mine because our aluminum is just not, we're not flush with aluminum, and that could be a problem when I go to make things. So we're gonna get the grass spreaders out, and maybe here. Oops. So yeah, so you can see the grass has a thickness to it when it's already established, and so if you were like looking for this cobalt in the grass, you might find it, you might not, And so I overlapped them, and so the grass was super thick, and it was really hard to see. So I've decided that I prefer having them a little bit more spread out. All right, let's eat a little food. There it is. Space food. And drink a little water. Okay, so I'm thinking about an aluminum mine. How much power do we have? 44. And how much does it take? Probably more than that. 34. Oh, we could just make it. Okay. Sure. So, 2 osmium. That iridium rod that we found. What else was it? A super alloy, an aluminum, and a titanium. Aluminum, titanium, super alloy. Super alloy is getting low too, but one of the nice things that can happen is if we make this, make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah. Once we've made this mine, it's gonna start kicking out all those basics, and so I can just like use them to make super alloy. So that's kind of nice. So we need to get all the way out here toward Aluminum Alley. And about here, I think I can make it. Let's find out. So here's the scoop. So I pop it down, and then I can go up and I can look, I can open the extractor, and it'll tell me what it's making. So here it's got the aluminum symbol. So yes, it is definitely making aluminum or extracting aluminum from the ground. But it will also extract everything else. So it's going to clog up with all sorts of stuff. So what I'm probably going to do is over time I'll make more of these, but we're just short on like uranium. Is put a pod out here and then build one of those super benches in it. Because then what I can do is take the stuff that comes out of that mine, take it in there, and then use it to make super alloy out of it. So that's kind of a nice way to, accelerate our super alloy production. Okay. I was thinking I should probably see if we have water. We do. Let's grab that. Hmm? Mm. So I grabbed the goods to make a pod, but I just realized that I kind of wouldn't mind having a platform. And that requires iron. I don't know if there's any iron nearby, so we're just not going to build a platform right now. This is fine. You know what? I actually want to turn that. So you can turn it by holding shift, and it turns it like a whole quarter turn. Or you can do it usually like just a little bit. But these don't let me. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, fine. Oops, not that one. Alright, so how much stuff have we gotten out of here so far? See already how it's got like an aluminum and an iron and a cobalt. So it's kind of giving me a little bit of all sorts of stuff. Now I get a platform. I might just redo this. So, and yeah, I'm thinking I might put the pod up here so it's easy enough for me to just like grab stuff, go in. And then I'll probably end up making more of these miners as I get more goods. I need more uranium though, so I can make more power. I mean, I guess I could go make more of the other power, but I really like the uranium. It's just so efficient. I could go back out to the uranium mine and get some more though. I do know this. In fact, now might be a good time to do that. Okay. Oh, especially because I can fly now. That's useful. So I have been streaming the game for 4 hours. And, you know, I probably should get something to eat and things like that. So at some point, I'll probably wrap up, possibly come back in, but possibly not tonight. I don't have a strict schedule on what I'm doing here. But I do enjoy the game, so I was like, well, you know what? We're just going to do this and stream it. So I posted this out on Blue Sky because that's kind of the only social media I'm using right now for this. And that I'm thinking that Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I seem to have a little bit of available time for doing this. So it's likely that I will pop in on Mondays and or Wednesdays and or Fridays to do some streaming of this game. I will be still streaming Tuesdays for Lotro, so no worries there. That's over on the official Lotro channel, though, so not on my channel usually. Oh, here's some more uranium. Is that all of the uranium to be found? It could be. Oops, I got myself stuck on the wall. Alright, well. Excuse me, that's not a lot, but how much does that give me? Hang on a second. Oh, we don't have anything in there. Okay. Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and take this home. Because then I could build another uranium mine. Or another uranium energy producer. And then I could build another another mine in Aluminum Alley there. Excuse me. And then that would allow me to get more of the basic goods also, which would allow me to build more super alloy real quick. A lot faster than going and finding it in landscape. So that's probably where I'm at right now. Oh, I have a pot out here? Why? I'm guessing this is when I was like running out of energy and stuff. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna never mind that. What? Oh yeah, okay. So a fun glitch we ran into when we're playing multiplayer is that if the person who's hosting it isn't nearby, sometimes you can't take things apart, and that is hilarious. So you just have to have the person whose world it is that you're playing in come and like stand near you, and then you can take things apart, or they can do it for you. But yeah, it's pretty hilarious. Let's see. We want to keep that and keep that. Oh yeah, these things go back, but those things can stay. All right, cool. We'll be back. Ooh, I'm curious. I should look at the screens when we get back, see where we're at. Look at that green over there. That's nice. So grab the water. Apparently, food and water is low, so we'll do a little bit of each. And put the water away. We got some fabric. We got some uranium that we're going to make a uranium rod out of. And we got an iridium, which is the next one. Oh, and a lerma seed. That means I want to make that. So that water I just put away. That's funny. All right, let's go build us one of those real quick. Keep working on the green grass. It grows all around. Yeah, here looks good. Low power. Oops. Well, funny enough, I was just about to work on that. So when the power is down, nothing, well, not nothing. A lot of stuff doesn't work. Like you see these screens are dark, but thankfully I can still come over and like use this thing. Yeah, your doors still work. Thank goodness. Oxygen's still good. Yeah, like, yeah. A lot of the stuff still exists, so that's nice. But like that water collector isn't collecting. The mining isn't mining. I have 2 super alloy, and I think I need 3. I do. Okay, so let's go make a super alloy. So this is the sort of thing that I'm talking about will happen over in that aluminum alley where all the basics are coming together, because that's what it takes to make a super alloy. Yay. So now I think I have everything I need for this. I do. Sweet. So back up to the hill. Like even these things aren't spinning around, which is kind of sad. Because in theory they should be producing energy because they're just sitting there, but that's okay. It's like it's an all or nothing with this grid. Yay, power is restored. And it was just one grass grower that took it down. Plus all the other things, but shh. All right, I was curious. Where are we? Oh, so we've hit liquid water stage. And we're 2% of the way into lake stage. That's exciting. Yes, lakes, sea level is rising. It's so exciting. So now you know that spoiler. Sorry if you wanted to skip out on that. But it's a good one. It's a good spoiler. So yeah, so where are we at here? So pressure is going nuts. That's awesome. Heat is rising. Good. Biomass is a little slow, but that's okay. And oxygen's a little slow, but that's okay. So yeah, fun. Well, yeah, I think I'll wait and then I'll show you stuff later. But I do love that there's lakes. It makes me very happy. Okay. Oh yeah. So how much energy do we have? And do we have enough to build another mine, another ore extractor? We do, because it takes 34. We have 82. Awesome. So to build another one of those, I need 2 osmium. Oh, I need an iridium rod. We found one before, but I can make them. So we'll just come over here and make an iridium rod or 2. That's fine. This is fine. But I don't think I'm going to make 2 mines right now. I think I'm just going to make 1. I just sometimes, I kind of like slowly increment sometimes. Oh, I do need an aluminum, but I don't have any. But that's where we're going, so then we should be able to find some there. Oh, I need a super alloy. Oh, I need a super alloy. Are you kidding me? I can't make a super alloy from here. Because I don't have aluminum. All right, so titanium, magnesium, silicon. So let's take those with me just in case. So titanium, a magnesium, and a silicon. Well, let's take 3, no, not you, iron, so I can make a box over there. All right, so I want to make another mine, but I need aluminum to make a mine, and I need super alloy. I can, with that large crafting station, make super alloy out of basically one of each of the basic goods. So I'm like, cool, I'll do that. But it takes aluminum to make one of those things. So we're back to that, you know, I need aluminum to make the, well, to make the large crafting station so I can make the super alloy, so I can make another mine, so it can make more aluminum. Now, I do have another big crafting station at the other location, at my main base, so I don't have to do it here, like right now, which is good because I only have 2 aluminum. But, so I could take the aluminum back. I'm going to leave this water here. And I do want to make more of these boxes, more storage containers, because what makes it easier, I have found, is if when I pull stuff out of the mine, and then I can just bring it in here and just drop it in like I know, like I do back at the home base, and then build one of these things here at the end. And so basically, when I go to make the super alloy, I'm just like grab some, grab, and I can see what I'm lowest on, and it's often titanium, and so I'd be like, okay, I have 2 titanium, so grab 2 of everything, and then I can go make 2 super alloy, for example. Actually, so I will go ahead and say this is cobalt, right? I need cobalt for that? I think I do. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and put the titanium in here, because it seems like it's always the low pole. So we'll do that, and then I'll come back for the rest of it. But I've got the, aluminum, yeah. I've got 2 aluminum, so I can make 2 super alloy. And that's, I'll have to see if I need 2 or 3. How many, I can't remember how many super alloy I need in order to make the mine. Because that's what we're short on. See how dark it is over here? But yet that pink really shows up. So if I put more lights in the windows over here, it really makes a difference. Eventually I will. Alright, so I have 2 aluminum. I'll grab another cobalt. I have 2 iron. I need another magnesium. I have plenty of silicon. I need 2 titanium. Yeah, it does take cobalt. Okay, so I have 2 of those. And what does it take? 1. Yay. But it does take an aluminum. Hilarious. What am I putting away? I'm going to put the silicone and one super alloy away. Still need that iridium rod for what? That. The ore extractor that we're going to go make right now. Okay, cool. Osmium. Ooh, the last two. Hey, we're getting hit by asteroids. Yikes, indeed. Oh, wow, that's cool. Maybe we'll just, like, go back inside. Tell you what, let's drop this stuff in here for a minute. I'm curious what it's dropping, though. So if one comes somewhat nearby, I might go and chase it down. That's not too far. Let's go see what it was. I'm going to guess it's basic goods, but we'll take a look. Whoa, another one right nearby. Yeah, cobalt. Oh, titanium, though. Remember we said that gets kind of short. Some iron. That's handy. Aluminum? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sky. Appreciate the aluminum donation. Hydration is low. So here's fun thing, is if you get hit by an asteroid, it like takes out some of your health in the form of the food or the water. And so it'll be like, you know, your level's really low. You're like, I just ate. And that's why. More aluminum. Awesome. Cool. Well, I probably... Look at that. Check it out, damn Hypatia. There's water. It's very exciting. Okay. We could see here. Oh, and I love how the water like recedes and comes back out. I mean, it's very tidal. So cool. All right, we better get back or we're going to run out of water, ironically. I know, you would think I could just like reach my hand down and slurp some out of there. Speaking of, there we go. I drank some water. Thank you. And we'll get a bite to eat. All right, so we collected a bunch of good stuff out there, including aluminum. I'm really happy about that. And some titanium, silicone, magnesium. I think I'm going to set these two water bottles in here. Okay, let's grab all those things that I was taking before. And what else did I need to make the mine? We need an aluminum and a titanium. I'll just grab them from here. Why not? And then I was thinking I would make some more boxes. So that way I can start piling up all the extra stuff that comes out. And then I can start making some super alloy from time to time. Oh, more stuff. Looks like a an asteroid hit here. And you can tell because it's floating in air, you know, it cracks me up. Because the stuff lands and then it just stays at that height. So if the stuff that's holding it at that height disappears, it just stays there. It doesn't finish the physics of falling. Oh yeah, there was one time when we found some. There was an iridium asteroid, and it somehow ended up like it wasn't this particular one, but it was like basically a mountainside, and it like had hit, and it was like trailing down like a. It looked like jewels hanging in the air. It was really pretty. Hey, open sesame. Thank you. Oh, do I have what I need to make the next one? Yes, I do. Okay, so yeah, I want to chain them together. And so this one should also be making aluminum. Excellent. And then we'll make 3 boxes over here. One, two, three. Do I have what it takes to make the large crafting station? Sorry, advanced crafting station. Not large. Yes, I do. So here, I can move it in small increments to turn the rotation of it. So you can do that with most things. I guess with the living pods, you can't. They go to grid. But if you hold down control while you're doing it, it will snap to grid on the quarters like that. So since the pod is always like that, it seems like, this is another way to do it. Usually we put it at the end, but I'm thinking, why not just do it right here? And then I'm really close by everything. So I think we'll do it that way. Okay, so let's see if we've got aluminum here, and then cobalt, and the next one would be iron, wouldn't it? And then magnesium. Silicon. And then titanium. So now as things come out of those miners, I will just periodically like grab all the stuff and drop it in those crates inside. Oops, wrong one. And then periodically I can just come and be like, grab, boom, 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 boom. You can hold the goods to make, I think, 3 super alloy chunks with the size of backpack that I have. So it's not like, I'm not making a lot. In fact, I could just probably do it right now. Oh, I only have 1 silicon. That's annoying. When I have 0 aluminum. Never mind. That doesn't help. That's really funny. Okay, never mind. We'll be back later. But at least we got these 2 going. So stuff is happening, And now the annoying thing is when these fill up, so it's got like what, 5, 10, 15, 20 spaces. But once those 20 spaces are full, it's full, and it just sits there and it just sits there waiting for somebody to come by and empty it. So that's something you have to manually keep an eye on. Yeah, it's just something you need to remember to keep an eye on. Okay, so we had a bunch of stuff that we had found further out that might be worth bringing back at some point. Oh, I love this rain. Check out that rain. That's so gorgeous. I love it. So cool. Ooh, is that another little puddle? Oh no. I think there's one over here. Maybe, yeah, there's one. I love these little rock circles with puddles in the middle. Hey, there's a box. Those are fun. Had a lot of stuff in it. That's cool. Later on, there's stuff you can find in there, and that's fun. So that's why I kind of notice them. I keep an eye out for them now. Still raining, but not as heavily as it was. I feel like I'm seeing a little bit more water down there. Oh, look how it connects. And then it goes back apart, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I do appreciate the the tidal aspect of water. That's pretty neat. All right, what did I bring back? A little bit of everything from that box, I think. Oh, I was thinking of expanding the house a little bit because we're going to get to a point where we have enough stuff to fill these crates. And I don't want to, I want to continue to keep it, you know. So a thought I have, here, let me just stop putting things away for a minute, is to expand the house this way because we have the storage there. And then if I made like a second one and just came this direction. So that's what I'm inclined to do, which means I need to make actually a little bit more than, I don't want the compartment, just the window. Thank you. So I want to put like a 2x2 off of there. So I need the goods for that. Okay, what do I need for a 2x2? Another iron, another titanium, and 2 super alloy. Ooh. We currently have 1. So we're making super alloy. Hang on, let's get rid of these things. Okay. If we're going to make super alloy, we might as well do it. Oh, we already had that. Okay. Magnesium. Silicon. Sulfur, super alloy, titanium. Oh, we have 2. All right. Cool. And what do I need? What do I have? Ooh, tier 5 backpack. Well, I'll take a look at that in a second. All right, so I need 2 more iron and 2 more titanium. Cool. Right, stay on target. Oh, signs! Finally. I use magnesium for that, which is great because it doesn't end up getting used for a lot of other things later on. So it's like you end up with all this magnesium, but it's like, ah, yes, having something to use it for. And the signs are so useful. All right. Oh, I had the stuff to make windows, and I got rid of that. Ha! Huh. I used it. That's okay. No worries. Okay, so now, well, we can't walk through there. We can't walk through here. We're gonna have to make more ways, but my thinking is, yeah, maybe I have to come out this way. Because that way you can get, I want to be able to get around, you know, from multiple sides as it fills up. So I may have to go out further. That's fine. Oh, well, it's fine except for, let me look at the backpack first. Oh my gosh, 3 super alloy. You're killing me, Smalls. All right. First, we're going to do more building. All right, so iron and titanium. And I need water. Here's a funny thing we discovered is that, so we're building up this house and, you know, coming up with the layout that we like and putting things here and putting things there and, you know, trying to make it pretty functional, but also aesthetically pleasing and, you know, making fun things like, you know, little zigzags and roofs with the glass on top and glass underneath and all that fun stuff. And later on in the game, I'm going to go ahead and just spoil this for you. So now how we have the 2x2s now, and I'm really excited about them. Later on, you get 3x3s. And, or you can end up with 3x3s. And I really like them. Because let me show you here. So this is a 1x1. And so you have these pillars because that's where it runs into the end of itself, right? And so they combine at that spot. And so you end up with these, in every corner, you end up with these, you know, barriers. When you make a 2x2, well, let me see if I can get over there now. And make another one. Okay, so this is a 2x2. And notice how that whole interior is empty and open. And I love that. I really love that openness of that because it is the same amount of footprint as 4 singles just plopped in a square formation. But yet, you know, in this way, because it's a single unit, it doesn't have to have all that extra stuff in the middle. Now, it still has it at the sides, you know, and where it meets up with other things. So you don't get rid of it entirely, but you don't have as many of these things as you do here. So, you know, there's that definite interest to be building the 2x2s in place of, instead of the 1x1s, instead of 4 singles, because, you know, it just opens that up so much and it makes it so much easier for, you know, putting all this stuff. And it has, yeah, exactly, Dame Hypatia, it has a lot more space available. Exactly. I agree. Yeah. Even though, again, it's like the same footprint basically, but it just, by eliminating all that extra infrastructure, you just end up with more space. And I love that. So the 3x3s are, again, then the next, right? So not only do I have, you know, this much space that's open, but yet go one more in each of the directions. So instead of having 4, you know, of a footprint of 4 singles, it's a footprint of 9 singles. And that's just so, it just changes the layout so much, it feels like, that what we've ended up doing, because around the same time that you can, so the 3x3, you have to go out of your way to acquire the blueprint for that. But you can. And in the same way that you can do that, you can go out of your way to acquire a blueprint for a different storage that holds basically 2.5 times what these guys hold. And it's also much more visually pleasing to me. So I end up, what I've discovered is I end up getting the 3x3s and the upgraded storage around the same time. I work at it to make that happen. And I end up building a whole new house. So over on B4's, one of his worlds, actually, we just, like yesterday, I think, went and we had made a new 3x3 and we basically set it up like out there. And then everything that was in the initial house, we took it all out, moved it to the new house. And just yesterday he finished demolishing the old house. Now, it didn't have to be demolished. It could have just sat there, but because so much of it had been moved over, it didn't need to be there anymore. It was just an empty shell with nothing happening in it. And so that's a really fascinating development that we've discovered, that once we have that 3x3 technology, that basically this becomes irrelevant almost. And so I kind of now have that in mind as I'm building, that I'm like, this isn't for all time. This is just to get me to the point where I can get that stuff. Now, it's a ways, like we're not talking anytime soon. But just the idea of putting it off is kind of funny until I can get the good stuff. But yeah, I just love how much more space is available. It's actually quite tempting to start moving everything over, but I won't. I'll try to not give in to that. But I am tempted to go put another 2x2 over there. And then just as I need things, I can make storage over here for it. So what does that take again? I think I need some super alloy, which we have 1. Yeah, so I'd have to go make more, which we can do that. Let me just go around here. It'd probably be easier to find it. Okay, so aluminum, cobalt, iron. Now, I have thought about just having the storage for these basic goods that I've just pulled out to make the super alloy, and then have the other ones separate, not included in that particular row, stuff like that. But it just doesn't seem to have the quite, it doesn't, yeah, it seems to end, we always end up putting it back. So, iron and titanium. It just, because you end up grabbing things anyway. So it makes sense. It always seems to make sense to just to leave them all together. Okay, so I want to build a 2x2, and I cannot see what I'm doing. So, and it will rotate, and it rotates on an axis in the sense that, like, I'll have the box, and it'll try to connect it, and it can try to connect, like, the bottom, this bottom corner here, or it might try to connect this corner over here. And so as I rotate it, it might be, like, rotating it away, in a sense. And I want to have it flush with these two. Now, I could do this outside. I could go outside and do this. But I'm going to try and do it from here, because I know that there's another wall there. So therefore, it won't try to shove it, well, on your screen that way. It's going to try and put it, because, like, if I rotate it, it shouldn't be moving it away from me. Yes, there we go. So this is where I wanted it. Excellent. So then my plan is to, starting with here, make a second row that goes all the way across. You know what we haven't done in a while, aside from grabbing a bite to eat, or drink, or both, is go out to Aluminum Alley. So let's go do that. So my drinks are getting low. So I think that's probably a good point for me to call it, is when I, like, don't have anything left to drink, which is soon. So I think what we'll do is we'll collect what's out here and maybe start the new storage. Oh, but we have the power of signs. Excuse me. So I will be making some signs here in a minute. So let's take care of dropping off all the goods. Iron, titanium, silicon, magnesium. So that'll get us going for next time. We can come back and be doing that fun stuff, making the super alloy out of the stuff that piles up there. But yeah, let's go make some to-dos, some notes to ourselves as to what we're gonna do. So look, check out that. I mean, that blue sky. The world's looking a little greener in some places. We've got water accumulating, like, you know, like that. Oh, look at that. It's like a big puddle over there. Oh, this is one of the little puddles. Oh, I hadn't noticed that was there. That's nice. So yeah, and there's our original little thing. Hello, original pod. Isn't that so cute? Did we leave anything in behind? We can still craft stuff. I think we cleared it out pretty good. Did I see a crate? I did. Well, look at that. Nice. Look at this water. So cool. So blue. Wonder how deep it is. It's about almost waist deep. Nice. All right, so let's fly back home. Excuse me. You know, if I see any magnesium, I might as well grab it. And now, of course, that I'm looking for it, I don't see any. Hilarious. There's some. I'm kind of curious, because I don't play the game back at myself, because otherwise it'd be just like, you know, reverb and stuff. Are you hearing the game noises at all? Because I turned a bunch of stuff down because I was worried it was overwhelming. So I'm just kind of curious if I turned it down too much. Okay, so we still have a super alloy. Let's drop that off. Consume the water. Drop off the food. So this is why I wanted to build this here, because then I could go around either side. And you know what? Maybe it would make more sense to go ahead and grab... Oh, I was going to grab all the iron. There's enough for like 2. Okay. Okay, that might not be ideal to put it right there then. This is why doing it all in one room is better often than trying to do it across 2 rooms. So you know what? I might wait and figure this out next time. So let's drop off the silicon and the titanium. Here you are. All right, let's make some signs. And I'm going to put them over here. I like doing them kind of like on the pillars in between the rooms, because that space isn't really doing much else, and it makes for a good place to put a sign. So this is what it looks like when you put a sign there, and it's, you know, it's got like a little chunkiness to it, and then you can click on it and change the text just like you can like on the storage units and stuff. So I could be like aluminum alley, make super alloy. I'm trying to remember that. And then again, I can do the same thing with that control button. So I can make a whole bunch of things at once. And I often do this. All right, we want to expand storage. What else? What else? What are we waiting for? Let's see, what's in the bio stuff? We have some biomass from the plants. That's nice. I'm not sure what our next objective is, really. More power is nice, but that would require going out to get more uranium or building more solar panels. I'll make that as a maybe. So maybe we make more solar, question mark. Yeah. Oh, did we get the T5 backpack? We did not. Is there 3 super alloy over there? Bah! I need more aluminum. Okay. What are we doing? I kind of want to go ahead and get that backpack out of the way. And then while I'm doing that, if I can think if there's anything else that I want to do next, I'll add that to the to-do list. So tomorrow is Lotro Day. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I'll be streaming Lotro over on the Lotro channel. So yeah, jump over there and enjoy that if you're around. And then Wednesday I might come and do some more of this. I can't remember what my schedule is like this week. Okay, so 3, let's do 2 and 2 and 2. We'll do it like that. Okay, so we'll take one of those to make 2. We've got 2, so we're fine there. We've got 3 magnesium, so we'll drop 1 in. And silicon and titanium. Oh, I have enough space to do 3. Alright, so go to the thing, hold down control, go 1, 2, 3. Bam. Oh, you know what? I could just grab a titanium from here. And tier 5 backpack. Bam! Now look at how much room I got. So good. Makes me happy. I think there was a faster jetpack that I don't have, right? No? Oh no, it was the agility boots. Oops, hello thing. Actually, go back and double check. We'll just go ahead and clear it out. Why not? I'll just take stuff back with me. Okay, so we have agility boots that we want. We haven't built the rocket. We have a rocket launching pad that we can build, but I haven't built that yet. It feels like it just needs a lot of resources sometimes, and like, well, for example, let's see. Let's grab the water, but it takes super alloy titanium and iron to make the launch platform. It takes 55 energy. It feels like 55 energy right now is a lot. So I think that's why I put it off. Oh, the tier 3 agility boots require explosive powder. Okay, so we need to build the biolab. And then I can get the tier, what was it, 3 agility boots? Yeah, because I have the tier 2, I'm going to guess. Yep, I have tier 2. Well, hello. So, yeah. But I need the explosive powder in order to make the boots, and I can make the explosive powder in the biolab. So that will be, yeah, we'll do that next time though. What do I have? I have water. I have stuff to put away. That's what I have. So we'll put the water away. Hi, baby. And we've got some magnesium, and we have a cobalt, and we have an aluminum. So next time we can decide, like, do I want to just go ahead and start migrating all of it over and just make it too deep, because that makes it easier. Because okay, so what I've discovered is that as we're getting more and more stuff, like the super alloy, how I was using, 3 of each. There's times when you're like, I want to use 20 of whatever, right? Sorry, I'm getting my hair cut on Wednesday, and I'm like really looking forward to it. Gonna get it short for the summer. Yeah, so next time we can decide, are we just gonna relocate the storage into this space and make it a 2x2 in some fashion, either 2, like, 1 and then 2 right next to it, like deep like that, or 1 and then 2 deep like that. Like, there's options. Okay, so yeah, so next time we'll decide, are we going to do storage, or are we just going to try and do it there? I'm probably going to move it because it's obnoxious. I could even take apart some of this house and just start feeding it over there towards the 2x2 stuff. So that's also an option to, like, maybe just, simplify some of the house, maybe come out this way. I don't know. We got options. So we'll play around with that next time. I think I'm going to wrap it up here. We've got our list of things to keep us on track for next time. So we should be good to go. This video will be up on the YouTube sometime probably later on tonight. So you can watch the episodes in order if you want to, and kind of watch this world as it's growing. Or just come in live, whatever makes you happy. Glad to have you here. So, all right, everybody, have a great rest of your day. We're going to wrap it up here, and I will see you next time. All right, bye, everybody.